Artemis max speed was 24,500 miles per hour. That's Artemis's max speed. I want y'all to just listen if you're a globalist, and if you disagree with something, just call in or whatever, and we'll hear you out. But just check me out and let me know where I'm wrong at. So just think about the numbers that I just said. Now, that's 4 Gs right there. 24,500 miles per hour upon re-entry is going to max out at 4 Gs. A lot of the globe earthers were telling me, Sanchez, you ain't going to experience face melt on Artemis because it's only 2 Gs. You're wrong. It's 4 Gs. But I'm going to be fair. See, I'm a fair person. Globalists told me I was wrong because Artemis don't have that much G-force. It's only 2 Gs. Correction, globalists. It's 4 Gs. Now, I thought it was anywhere from 4 to 6 Gs. That's what I was. But when you assume, we know what happened. But at the same time, I'm willing to say I thought that it was around 5, 6 Gs, but it turns out it's 4 Gs. The question is 4 Gs enough to make your face melt like we see in the videos we showed? Not really, not necessarily. So I'll agree that may be a bit of a reach, right? But the reason I'll concede that argument is because that's not my main argument in the video. My main argument is basically going to be based upon propulsion in space. And that was what we was arguing yesterday as well. There was a lot of arguments. And the face melting conversation probably went on a bit too long because we had global status on the doggone show. You know how that brother is, but salutes to him. But today we hope we can get some more people on, and that argument is neither here nor there. 4 Gs, okay? That's the maximum G-force experience on Artemis. And I will admit, if it's 4 Gs, you're not gonna see a lot of facial melting. So we can both say, okay, you're wrong, globalist, for saying it's 2 Gs. I'm wrong for thinking that it was enough Gs to cause face melt. But it was almost there. Face melting started at around 8 and above. So one thing I was wrong about is it being 6 Gs and it being 6 Gs being enough to see. At 6 Gs, we're gonna see face melting, but it ain't gonna be as drastic as the videos that we were showing. So I will admit that the videos we showed were a bit too much. So that was one thing I can admit to, okay? But I don't think that's really that's a nothing burger for real, okay? And I do want to talk about propulsion in a vacuum today, which is one of my main factors of saying, hey man, there's no way space exists. Because when it comes to flat earth versus globe earth and this topic, I want to be clear and I want to summarize the whole debate. This debate lies in one thing. Flat earthers don't believe in space the way that you guys do. We don't have a concept of space. We had one. We know what space is. We didn't just fall out the sky as a new group of humans, of something like that. We went through all of the education systems you guys went through, as far as, basic science. But check this out. We've learned an alternative explanation to reality. And I think that once we present that to you guys, you will have a better position to scrutinize our ideology, our standing ground, our foundation. So I won't talk a lot to explain it. I've simplified how to explain our concept. and it'll be up for scrutiny for any globalists that want to call in or just anybody. Let me give a big shout out to Naisha Creative and Jay Scaramella. Let's drop a bomb and let's, clap it up. Appreciate the love. Jay said, how did their necks and backs not snap with the lack of support on their seats? If any globalists would like to call in and answer these questions that people are putting out there, that will really pop this thing off. Now, I want to go over some numbers. We talking 4Gs. Appreciate you guys for the support. 4Gs. Let me point out some that I think is very interesting. We've been told all the time that astronauts aren't like regular humans. Astronauts train to be able to undergo some of the craziest conditions that most humans will never experience in their life. We are being taught that astronauts' bodies go through more stress, than most humans walking the earth, based upon what it takes to get people, to space. So I just want to point out some numbers to y'all based on that. Just keep that in mind. We are taught that not anybody can be an astronaut based upon, and we've heard those arguments yesterday as well. People was like, astronauts are equipped for this. Astronauts train to withstand these amount of G's, right? And I just got a question for y'all. The question is, if you look at Jeff Bezos' flight with the females, y'all remember that one? Drop a one. That was here it is right here. This flight with the Katy Perry and all them. I just want to give y'all some reference points. Let's pull this up real quick. Hold up.
Yeah, I don't want to cut in on you, bro, but can you hear me?
Yeah.
So, is this a flight that was to the moon that you're talking about?
Yes, it's the recent launch. And what I wanted to say about this one was like, if you compare the numbers to Katy Perry's flight, I'm finna do it right now. Right? I had my tab open, but hold up. Hold on, everybody. Dang. Hold up, y'all. I must have closed my tab. It's some numbers I want to share with everybody real quick. Stand by for 1 second. Taking longer than I thought. Hold up, y'all. I think I'm coming up to it now. All right, here we go. So I found it now. So Artemis, right? Artemis, when it launched off, it maxed out at 4Gs. It maxed out at 4Gs, like I just said. And then the Blue Origin, right, with the females, it maxed out at 6Gs. Does anyone see a problem? I want every globalist that like to name call, you like to get in the comment section. I want you to let that sink in your head. What did I just say? All right, so we talking NASA astronauts. They went through 4G's worth of, pressure on their body. And now you got these random females, Katy Perry and Gayle King and all them going through 6G's like it ain't nothing. Only thing I'm saying is people told me yesterday, basically, in so many words, the average human wouldn't even be able to take a flight to space. That's what we're taught. We're taught that if the average human get on a rocket with them, your body isn't trained enough to go through what an astronaut's body go through during a lunch off. Think about it. You're on a bullet. Not everyone rides on a bullet every day. Think about a person on a roller coaster and what they're going through. Now put them on a bullet. So yes, astronauts have to be some very special kind of humans. Not everyone's an astronaut. You know why? Not everyone's body can withstand what astronauts' body would be going through if what they're telling us true, and I agree with them on that. Astronauts train in big tanks. They do grueling training, right? This is what we're taught. I went to the Space Center twice when I was young. It's in my home state. We went a lot. So we saw the facilities they train in and how grueling they made it sound. That you got to be a certain type of person to be an astronaut, because not everyone will push their bodies to the limit of an astronaut. And I don't think most people that believe in space understand what the human body would have to go through in a rocket launch. I don't think they really sit there and comprehend it, right? So check this out, right? If you think of what we just seen yesterday with the Artemis launch, you just can't throw a regular human on that rocket, because according to what we've been taught, you're not an astronaut. You may definitely have a lot of symptoms or bad effects from this, you being on a bullet for the first time with no training. And I agree. I totally agree that when it comes to let's all go ride on a bullet, everyone ain't going to be up for that. I'm going to tell you how I know that. When we go to Six Flags, not everyone want to ride on a roller coaster. You know why? Your body got to be ready to feel these sharp turns and this amount of force pressure on your body. And some people are soldiers. They hop right on a roller coaster and take it like a champ. But we ain't talking about a roller coaster. A roller coaster going 70 miles per hour, not even, somewhere around there. I don't know. Don't get me the line. But it ain't nowhere near the speed of a bullet. So if you can't ride a roller coaster, you better go sit down somewhere talking about put me in this rocket, let me go to space. If you can't get on a roller coaster comfortably, you will never be able to go to space. You need a lot of training, man. You need a lot of training, man. And I'm going to tell you right now, an astronaut can get on a roller coaster and take it like a champ. Because after you done rolled a bullet, there's no thrill ride on Earth that's going to make you like, this y'all screaming about, really? But the point that I'm making is this. We all know astronauts are supposedly built different through training. I want to know how these females are able to go through what an astronaut went through. Listen what I'm saying now. Gayle King, Katy Perry, all them they experienced 6Gs. The Artemis astronauts experienced 4Gs. Now, I know they didn't go to space, but we talking about what the body can take. So the point that I'm making is this right here. When it comes to just the capabilities of what the human body can take, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't think none of us can ride on a bullet. I think most of us could barely ride on a roller coaster, and that goes for astronauts too. So right now, I'm speaking from a medical perspective, biology, what the human body can withstand. And I'm saying, if you're accelerating at thousands of miles per hour and then you got to come to a halt, depending on your speed of deceleration, you got to be prepared to experience a lot of G-forces. So let's talk about the numbers, right? Again, the maximum G-force that astronauts feel is 4 Gs. The average human in their lifetime, let's talk about it. Watch this. I'm gonna look this up now. How many Gs does the average human feel in their lifetime? Just give y'all some perspective. I want to look at this from all angles. So just because I was going to say 2 Gs, but ChatGPT says that the average human experience anywhere from 1 to 2 Gs in there. So I'm right. So, and then it says if you're getting on a roller coaster, you're experiencing 3 to 4 Gs, but that's just in a few seconds though. And by the second, it's giving you how long you experience in these Gs. Right? So if you compare it, I just want to talk human capabilities. No one on a roller coaster is going over 200 miles per hour, 100 miles per hour for sure. You know what I'm saying? Anywhere from 100 to 200, I'm guessing, with a roller coaster ride. Max, if that. And I'm guessing. But what I'm saying is with space travel, you're going 24,000 miles per hour. Can you imagine being on some going 24,000 miles per hour? I want to get the camera off these chicks. I just wanted to show you that apparently they're built like astronauts. Now, why did I bring up Gayle King and Jeff Bezos? Because we need comparisons. We want to show the inconsistencies of what we're being told. Why am I bringing it up? We're told, Sanchez, you got to be built differently to be an astronaut. Apparently, you must got to be built like Katy Perry and Gayle King. My whole point of bringing them up is to say you don't. Is like a roller coaster ride, but longer. You're going to experience these Gs for a longer amount of time because the astronauts on Artemis experience 4 Gs, but they experienced them longer than you would on a roller coaster because when you've been in a sharp turn on a roller coaster, it's quick. It's whoom, whoom, whoom. It's a few seconds. So let me read the super chat and I'll get back to explaining this. Marlon Wells, thank you for the love. Still looking for some convincing footage from the craft. In other words, a new blue marble shot. Give us something for our money besides raising more arguments. That's right. Can agree with that.
Hey, Sanchez, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
So when you were saying Katy Perry and the people who went, when you showed them, and you got to be built like an astronaut. I mean, like, man, the closest person to be built to go on a one of these space shuttles to me would be LeBron James. I don't know what you think, man.
I wouldn't just say that just because you're physically fit and got a lot of muscles that you can, because we're talking about a roller coaster challenge right here. Like if you put LeBron in line with me, with you, with a bunch of more people, and we on this big ass roller coaster and we say, who can take this shit the best without screaming like a woman, right? And so that don't necessarily mean that LeBron, just because he's athletic, going to take it more. This is a different kind of training. This is like a more mental training, like mind, your body withstanding. And it ain't necessarily your muscles can save you with this. It's your training and how long your body, like if you used to riding roller coasters, you ride them a lot, you gonna win this game even if you fat, even if you're a fat man. You see what I'm saying? Right. So that's what these pilots going through. They put them in these centrifuge, these, you know, they put them in these machines and they got them going at these crazy G's. And it's more so getting you used to feeling this discomfort and your organs moving back, pushing back one way. The liquids in your body pushing back one way. That's what you're experiencing on a roller coaster when you drop down that hill. When they say, well, there's butterflies in my stomach. All of the contents in your stomach is rushing upward when you go down. It ain't a butterfly flapping in there. But the thing is, like, there's a scientific explanation what's going on in the body. And what I'm saying, if you can kind of think about what we experience on a roller coaster, put that on steroids. I'm saying that the very nature of space, well, excuse me, I said space, the very nature of these ridiculous speeds, bullet speed, I don't think, here's my claim, I'm gonna be clear. I don't think no human can ride on a bullet and live to tell about it. Me personally. I don't care how you launch the bullet, how you want to control this projection, this trajectory. That's one argument right there. But my main argument is propulsion in space. We ain't got there yet. But I want to nitpick at the little arguments before I get to the big thing. So if there's a globalist want to join, we definitely, man, we in a good space. We want to hear you. But listen, can a human ride on a bullet and live to talk about it? Because a rifle bullet goes anywhere from 3,000 to 6,000 miles per hour. The Artemis is going 24,000 miles per hour as I speak right now, 24,500 miles per hour. So the Artemis is going at least 6 times the speed of our fastest sniper rifles. You know how fast a rifle bullet going? I just want you to close your eyes a minute and think about the speed of a rifle bullet. Just do that a minute. And then times that by 6 and ask yourself, can a human take a ride on that and be okay? If your answer is yes, I will have to say you're easy to program. That's just all due respect. You easy as hell to program. If your answer is yes. It's simple stuff like that that lets you see how foolish even the idea of this is and why it has to have all of these visualizations when we should be having real footage. But like I said, I'm a nitpick before I come with my main shebang. All right? Let me play something real quick for y'all. Play something for y'all real quick. Take notes, everyone. Space is a vacuum.
Okay, today I'm going to be seeing if flies can fly in a vacuum chamber. So I have here 5 house flies. Earlier in the day, I summoned the inner Mr. Miyagi in me, and I captured all 5 of these flies in my house. So today what I want to test is if the flies can actually fly with the low pressure in the vacuum chamber. So I've already shown in my previous video that being in the vacuum chamber itself, the low pressure doesn't really affect the fly at all. And it definitely wasn't torturing the fly as some people accused me of. And that's because the flies don't have the soft tissue like we have. So for example, when I put my arm in the vacuum chamber, it turned completely red and I started getting little tiny blood pockets coming through my skin. That's because the blood was coming through the soft tissue trying to leave. And another benefit they have is they don't have lungs. And so if they did have lungs, their lungs would explode in the vacuum chamber, but they don't have lungs, and so it doesn't really affect them. But one thing that bothered me when I did the spider and the fly in the vacuum chamber in my previous video is that the fly never tried to fly. It never tried or even attempted to fly because it was a really big, fat, old fly, and that's how I caught it so easy. And so it never attempted to fly, and it bugged me because I wanted to see it try to fly and not be able to. So it was a little bit difficult capturing these, but the hard part now is getting them in my vacuum chamber without them escaping. It seems easy, but in reality, I'm gonna have to try to get all 5 of them in here and close the lid without the other ones flying out. But I do have an idea. So if you've ever seen the magic trick where a magician holds a fly in his hand and it looks like it's dead, but then it suddenly comes back to life and flies away, the way they do that trick is they stick the flies in the freezer or a fridge for a while, and it slows their metabolism down, and so they're not dead or anything, they're just not moving very fast, and you put them in your hand and the heat from your hand warms them up and then they fly away like nothing happened. So what I'm gonna try to do is cool them down so their metabolism slows down, and so they're not gonna try to fly away. And I'll try to get them in my vacuum chamber, close the lid, and then once they warm up and they're fine, then I'm going to turn on the vacuum and see if they can fly. Again, this is not hurting them. I'm definitely not freezing them. If I froze them, they'd die. I'm just cooling their internal temperature down.
I want to play this video, y'all, and we're going to build on it in a minute. I don't want to talk too much through it because it's 7 minutes. So let's just go ahead and play it because I want to build on it when we're done. We want to talk about flying in a vacuum chamber. Why can't flies fly in a vacuum chamber? Let's go ahead and
a little
play.
bit so they're not going to move as fast. 5 flies in the freezer. Let's give them a few minutes. Okay, here's my magic trick. 5 dead flies, right? Okay, the lid is on. Okay, let's just let them warm up a little bit. Seeing some movement. Come on, wake up, flies. Oh, that one's up. Okay, they're starting to get up. Let's give them a few more minutes to warm up. Okay, they're all awake now. Let's see if they can fly. So I have a little magnet in here where I can go get them and try to make them fly. Okay, can flies fly in a vacuum chamber? 3, 2, 1. Okay, we're at 0.8 atmospheres. They're still flying. 0.6 atmosphere.
It's not a vacuum chamber yet, by the way. So what he's doing right now, just to explain, he's waking the flies up. He didn't want them to wake up already in the vacuum chamber. That'll mess the experiment up. So once you put the flies asleep and freeze them, I didn't even know you can freeze flies and put them to sleep like that and just unthaw them. That was crazy. But anyway, he was just letting the flies wake back up, but he's now taking all of the air out the chamber now. That's what y'all hearing. And he's telling you how close we're getting to the chamber becoming completely vacuum sealed. So what you're looking at right now is the flies are able to fly a little bit, but you're gonna notice the more we get close to an airtight vacuum seal, they're not gonna fly that much, but I'll let you see for yourself.
Still flying. Half an atmosphere. They're having a harder time flying. They keep landing, falling onto the ground.
You see that?
Okay.
The question is, why is the flies having a hard time flying the more air we take out this chamber? Duh, they wings need something to flap through, right? The medium that the fly is using to fly is air. It's like sucking all the water out the ocean and saying, why aren't the fish swimming anymore? Motion requires medium. You can't, listen, the idea of moving is only possible if you're moving through a medium. If you get rid of any concept of a medium, if we're talking the absence of a medium, there's nothing to move through and push through. The fish is pushing through the medium that it's immersed in. Just like an airplane. If you take all the air out the atmosphere right now, every plane will drop out the sky just like these flies doing. Let's look at the video.
Okay, we're at 0.4 atmospheres.
People say, well, why would the planes drop out the sky if we take all the air out the sky? Well, it's called an airplane for a reason. It's got to move through something. There has to be a medium to interact with for motion to take place. If there's nothing that the airplane is floating in, then the airplane won't move. It'll just stop. It'll be like these flies. It's manipulating the air in order to go forward. So in both instances, right, the plane is manipulating a medium called air. The fish is manipulating a medium called water. Once you take these mediums away, there's nothing to manipulate for me to go forward, backwards, or anything like that. So we're proving what I'm saying. I ain't just talking, I'm proving it. Let's watch the video.
They keep falling to the ground.
See, globalists have been ignorantly trained and indoctrinated to think you can have motion without a medium. That's stupidity. You can't have motion without a medium. In fact, the medium you in will actually dictate your motion. Let me say that in another way for the slow people in the back. Our motion, let me say it in the simplest way I can possible. Our motion is at the mercy of our medium, because you can walk through air, but how hard is it to walk through water? If I tell you to punch through the air right now, that's nothing. But go up under the water and swing a punch. That medium is thicker, so it's harder to swing a punch. Try doing it in mud or under the ground. Your motion is at the mercy of your medium. And guess what? Getting rid of mediums altogether, you would think if you was dumb that, oh, that would make it easier for me to move because there's nothing stopping me. No, the idea of moving, period, requires a medium. You need something to move through and for motion. This is my argument. Now, a lot of people may say it's a dumb argument. No, it's not. It's an ancient argument. It's an outdated argument, or what they would call an archaic argument that's based on what we call the ether. But why would you laugh at it when I got proof of what I'm saying right here? My argument is, without a medium, you have no motion. Now check this out. If the medium that flies fly through is air, once we take that away, what happens to the flies? Go ahead. You need something to propel through. So when we're flying, we're manipulating the medium we're immersed in. This is what's happening when you're walking, when you're crawling. You're using a technique to move forward, backwards within a medium. And your technique can become advanced. It can upgrade to cars, skateboards. But you're still at the mercy of your medium. Put your car in the river, right? It's useless, right? Why? Because I'm right about you being at the mercy of your medium when we dealing with motion. And you can laugh. It ain't going to make me wrong. It ain't going to make your car drive right in the river because you laugh at me. You know, it ain't going to make these flies all of a sudden get up and fly around in a vacuum chamber because you laugh, you know. So your laughter don't change the fact that what I'm saying aligns with reality. Let's establish that right off the bat. And let's play the video.
Landing, falling onto the ground. Okay, we're at 0.4 atmospheres. They keep falling to the ground.
If a person got questions, you got to click the link and you got to actually call in and we'll answer all questions. And you don't have to stick around. If you saying, hey, I'm just calling in and I just want to put this question out and I'm hopping off, you can do that too. But I ain't answering any questions that's just being typed in the chat room. We dropped the link. You guys can join and you can ask your question and you can hop right off if you don't want to. Or if you want to ask a question from the chat, you can send in a super chat. That can be for $1, $2, $3, however much you want. But that's just to say I'm not going to be focusing on the chat for smoke. I'm focusing on calls for smoke. And that's where I want to draw the smoke to. So shout out to Global Sensei. My tactic worked, and we do have a Globe Earther calling in. And if I entertain everyone in the chat room, people won't call in because they just feel like, well, he'll just respond to my chat. So shout out to Global Sensei for calling in. Global Sensei, how you doing, man?
I'm chilling, man. I really wanted to kind of wait till some more. We get another
That's cool.
globalist.
That's cool. That's cool. You can do whatever you want to do, man. And if you want to interject at any point, just let me know and I'll let you do your thing. If you hear something or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Can flies actually fly in a vacuum chamber?
Okay. But I'm going to just get back to the video here, Global Sensei. I don't know if you was following along with the show. We're now talking about thrust in the vacuum, and we've been we watching this little video with the flies. You been following along, or do I need to restart?
Yeah, I follow the most. Kind of reiterate it though. Yeah, you can restart it. The vacuum.
Well, I'll just reiterate because it's 4 minutes in, and I'll play it from here. This is a video that shows, but my argument is you can't have propulsion in so-called space. I don't believe in space, by the way. And I'm debunking space by showing you what they say the nature of space is. It is impossible for thrust. Okay. My point is this: when we're flying, moving forward, that's only possible based on a medium, meaning no medium, no motion. Now, this ain't nothing you can do a quick Google with. This some y'all gotta look into. Do your research on, take your time with it. Guess what? Motion is so tied to medium that what I said earlier was that your motion is at the mercy of your medium. And I gave examples for that, which is, if you want to fly in the atmosphere, cool. That's easy. For example, if you swing your arm right now, that's easy, but it's harder under the water because the medium is denser. Simple stuff. But what I'm doing, I'm playing a video now to take that idea and put it on steroids. And what I'm proving is that the medium is so important to motion that without a medium at all, there is no motion. Now, some people think if you are able to, create a situation where you can get rid of a medium altogether, that would actually make motion easier, right? So I want y'all to hear the arguments now. Some people are saying if you're able to get rid of mediums altogether, that would actually make your motion easier because there's nothing, resisting you. For example, if I'm swinging under the water, it's going to be more resistance based upon a denser medium than if I'm swinging a punch in the air, right? Try swinging it in mud, right? But so the denser the medium, the harder the motion gonna be to carry out. But the thing is this right here. Based on that, a person would say, well, if you just get rid of all these mediums, my motion would be easier to do. And now you create this concept of space where now the absence of all mediums create my ability to just float around and to be weightless. There's nothing to resist, right? So now, this is what we're being taught. Now, none of us ever been to space. Let's throw that on the table. But the other thing is it true that when you take away medium altogether, meaning no medium, does that take away motion, or does it create the ultimate motion? So I played a video of a human in the vacuum. That was a medical disaster. Now we're playing videos of flies in a vacuum to see if they will still fly, because when you make a claim, you need to support the claim. So watch this, right? I'm saying motion is based upon medium. Humans would walk different if we were immersed within a different medium. What I'm saying right now is what make us us. For example, fishes are fishes because they exist within water. They don't have legs and arms. They are literally made for the medium that they're immersed in. Why? Because the creator knows that us organisms gonna move. They're gonna be motion. We exist within a medium. And what did I say earlier? Motion is at the mercy of the medium. Because of that, fishes are made with fins. Why? So they can move freely through their medium, which is what? Water. We don't have fins. Why? We don't live in water. We move through a different medium. I want to get y'all with the familiar with the idea of like how different mediums will affect how you move, so we can understand the absence of any medium at all. What will it be like to move through that? Now, a person may say, if you get rid of mediums altogether, then I expect that it should be able to move easier. Not according to ancient people. According to the ancients, without no medium, there is no motion. If flies are flying through air, that's how they move, through their medium. If I take away their medium, will they still be able to move? Because if they are still able to move, then guess what? I'm wrong. I'm wrong. But if the flies can't move in a vacuum, I'm right. Now watch the video.
0.6 atmospheres. Still flying. Half an atmosphere. They're having a harder time flying.
Why the flies having a harder time flying the more it become a vacuum? Cause they wings flapping, but it ain't nothing to push through. Can you imagine a fish wiggling in air? It'll get nowhere. The fact that I gotta explain this to humans, let me know people in power can tell us anything, and just cause they're the experts, we've been taught not to challenge stuff. And the man that challenging, you look at him like you crazy, versus y'all cult members who just believe what your masters tell you.
Landing, falling onto the ground. Okay, we're at 0.4 atmospheres. They keep falling to the ground. Yep, they can't fly. There's one more up here. So we're at point.
Yeah, look, and it ain't even a vacuum yet. Watch this. It ain't even a full vacuum yet, and they can't fly.
0.2 atmospheres. Let me pause it right there. 0.2 atmospheres. See how they just fall to the ground? There's one right here. So this isn't even at full vacuum. Okay, let me get it down a little more.
So a globalist will tell you space is a vacuum and it's the lack of any medium, but to say that the rocket is flying through space. When you say you're flying through something, the word through implies a medium, like saying a fish swimming through water, a plane flying through air. When you say space, you're literally saying nothing. So let's rephrase it. A rocket flying through nothing. How you see how dumb that sound? You see how dumb that sounds? Space is the lack of any medium. And you gotta push through the medium you're immersed in order to move. That's why the flies can't move. See, humans that don't question their reality, they'll never understand this. They'll just laugh and say, so you know the answer and you don't got a degree, huh?
They can't fly. Okay, we're only at 0.1 atmospheres, not full vacuum, but they definitely can't fly. That's so weird. The flies have now become walks.
Look at them. That man said the flies have just become walks because they got wings, but guess what? Your wings are useless in a vacuum. So that's what I'm saying. Why don't a rocket got wings on it? Because wings are useless in a mediumless environment. But guess what else useless in a mediumless environment? A rocket. Ain't no motion if it ain't no medium. Ain't no motion if it ain't no medium. Ain't no motion if it ain't no medium. Play the video if you don't believe my statement.
That's so weird. Okay, now I'm gonna increase the pressure.
If it ain't no air, ain't no airplane. If it ain't no air, ain't no fly. You a walk now. Like he said, you flies are now walks. You need a medium to manipulate if you talking about flight. Last time I checked, rockets fly, and flight has to have a medium. You can't fly through nothing. Let me say this shit again, man. Some people are just so gullible. The idea of flying through nothing is silly, folks, because flight is a technique based upon manipulating a medium, just like these flies have wings to manipulate the air. What do the rocket have to manipulate what? That's what you got to fill in the blanks. Will Sanchez, the rocket, have wings to manipulate air? Will Sanchez, the boat, have a propeller to manipulate water? Will Sanchez, the rocket, has a engine to manipulate nothing? You see how dumb that sound? You see how dumb that sound?
I want to interject when I get a chance. Sanchez.
You can right now.
Okay. For one, I think a lot of words get misused. When they say vacuum, that doesn't that's what I mean by how they gift wrap words. Space is not just completely empty, because you have things that travel through space. So even the word fly, because we notice the waters above, right? So the rocket really sails through this space or this area, because
can you explain the nature?
Sunlight,
can you explain the nature of this medium called space so we can move on to how the rocket manipulates its medium that it's immersed in?
okay, it's very I know it carries like light, like light can travel through it. That's for a
Is
fact.
space like water? Is it like air? Can you tell me like the nature of this medium?
it's different from air and water. I can tell you
But I
that.
know
It's
that. I
different from
know
those
that. I'm
two.
telling. Well, of course, I know that,
But remember what you said at the beginning. We ain't none of us never been in space, so
dog.
it's like
Right.
I can't.
There you
Right,
go. There you go,
right. So,
man.
but I'm critical thinking too. So I'm knowing that it's not like air. I'm knowing it and I'm knowing it's not like water. So
What is it
this is
like? What is it like?
it deals with the almost most of the things it deals with is the invisible
Oh my
forces.
God.
You
What
know
is
what I'm
it
saying?
like? Is
For
it
the
like
most.
Jello? Is it like mud? Is it like
It ain't like them. You know what I'm saying? It's
it,
kind of
it, it
hard to explain.
is it safe to say we don't really know what it's like, huh?
Not I know certain ways how things react to it,
Stupid.
but I just
No,
can't tell you.
honestly, I'm not that. I'm being specific. What it's like when someone say, well, it's like jelly, it's like chicken. I had frog legs, it's like chicken. Is it safe to say we don't have enough experience to articulate what it's like because we've never been there? Is it, can we just be honest and say that? Because what we're doing, we're saying, well, if I ask you what is the Marianas Trench like, you will have to say, Sanchez, as an honest man, I never been to the Marianas Trench, so honestly, brother, I can't really articulate to you what the hell is like down there. Like, you asking me some dumb shit. Why can't we do that with space and be honest right now?
You want to give me my answer now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Don't crucify me.
Go ahead.
My answer is it's like a yes and a no because it's just like context clues. Okay, you said the example that you used was the Mariana Trench. Okay, now when I'm me knowing about other trenches, what's in these waters, I will go off of those context clues. So it's the same way with space, how I see how things interact with space, even just from looking down here and the things that I know.
What do
Like
you see? Give me an example of what, because my question is, what is space like? And you're admitting you can't really tell me what it's like. You can tell me what it's not like. And I can do that all day. I can say, hey, the Marianas Trench ain't like ice cream. The Marianas Trench ain't like McDonald's. I can do that for infinity. But if someone say, what is the Marianas Trench like? I would have to be honest and say, well, I can't tell you that. Of course I can tell them, well, it ain't like Sanchez. Come on, man, that ain't, bro. I'm trying to ask you what the hell is like, and you're saying what's happening right now is we're wasting time just because you won't say, Sanchez, I can't tell you what it's like, man. I never been. That's honest. And we can move on, man. It's okay.
But I do give you something because this a method I'm using. Do you not get an answer from the method of process of elimination? That's what I'm saying.
No, I like honesty because I'm gonna be honest, bro. I can't tell you what you said it earlier when you came in. You said, man, we never been. Now, can I tell you what Canada's like if I never been? I can tell you what other folks told me.
Very nice, Kevin. Hey,
And that's called being honest, though. If someone say, Sanchez, can you tell me right now what Ontario is like? If I wanted to be a liar and act like I know everything, I would fucking just go to saying something like I've been there before. But if I'm being honest, I would say, look, well, I never been to Ontario, man, but I heard, that, and we can look it up and boom, boom, boom.
Right. But see, I already said I don't know. I said I've already admitted that part. And then I expounded on that it's not like air, it's not like waters, but we also know that the ancients told us this is the waters above as well. So I understand
what you saying you don't know, but I asked you, I said, now based on you saying you never been there before, I was asking you, can we both safely say we don't know what it's like? And you don't want to do that with me. I'm doing it. I'm saying, hey, Global Sensei, if space is real, even if I'm wrong, let's say I'm wrong. and they're right. Space is real. I still don't know what it's like till I can go. Can you do that too? Your turn, now you do it.
And let me tell you why it's hard for me to do that right here, right now. The
That's
reason why
crazy, man.
let me tell you why though, why it's so hard. Because that'll take everything away that I said about it.
And that's what I'm
I
trying
told
to
you.
do.
Wow.
But guess
No,
what?
I
But you know,
want you
and
to.
guess what? And you see what I'm trying to do. You see, so
What?
you see my
Right.
chess move. But look, let me show you why this chess move is honest though. It's because you can't speak like you know about something, Global Sensei, if you never been. You can only say what you've been told. And guess what? I've been told the same thing. So being, how are you back? We're in the same boat. That's what I'm saying. I'm challenging what we've been told. That was the point I was trying to get to. So you see where you feel the corner you're in, and I know the pressure on you. You've said a lot about space, but behind it, you said I'd never been, which is why I said, well, can we safely say we don't know what it's like? Because you're telling me what it's not like, but you're not telling me what it is like. And if a person can't tell me what something is like, they can't even explain it to me. Can you just think of that for a second, y'all? I can't tell you, I don't even know what to compare it to in your reality, but I'm an expert at it. You see how silly that is?
Yeah, it's crazy, bro, because he expect for us to just and brother, I'm just saying now, you expect for us to just take the indoctrination route and just listen to what we've been told for space to compare for, but you said we supposed to use you said this out your own mouth. We supposed to use our own, logical minds to be able to look at what it's not like. And that's what Sanchez did. He said it ain't like ice cream. It ain't like so, but you steady using what you've been told about space to uphold your argument, bro. And you never been there. That's just what you've been told. Like, so that's crazy, bro. When you
Let me
not
tell you
using
something,
your
Kino.
own mind to say what it's not like, you
I
using what
want to
you've
give
been
a shot.
told to say what it's not
Okay.
like.
Nah, let's check it.
Hey,
Let
hold
me
up,
tell
Global
you.
Sensei, before you respond. I want to give a shout out to Marlon for being 1 of 10, helping us reach our goal. I don't know if I let him know he's 1 of 10. Salutes to everyone that's sponsoring today's show. Go ahead, man. Respond. You got it.
All right. Hey man, y'all gonna get the goals up, man. Cause this worth it. I don't feel like Sanchez talking for nothing. I feel the same way about myself. But Kino,
Salute.
this is what I'm saying about that. When we say we can't cause what I'm going off of. But see, that same method, apply that to everything that we never been through. Like
No, you can't do that, brother, because
it
check it out. Can you mind? Oh, I'm kind of cutting you off. My bad. Go ahead.
yeah, I'm just saying the method ain't accurate. See, I like to use methods accurate across the board. Like even when we dealing with a different topic or a different subject, and we don't have no experience in this kind of what make us this kind of human nature. Like human nature is assumptions. Human nature is critical thinking.
Global
That
status.
No, it's not.
Global status. Can
No,
you
it's
do me
not.
a
Hold
favor?
up.
Can you
Can I respond to that
yeah.
right quick? That ain't human nature. That's indoctrinated human nature. Our ancestors didn't assume and make an ass out of you and me. They studied the stars. The Mayan was so advanced. The Egyptian, the Olmec, these people was not like us. We trying to project our indoctrinated behavior on the gods who existed before us. Bro, no, we're been corrupted. We're born into a world where we've been manipulated, but we can't project that on everybody. That ain't the norm.
do what I'm saying though,
Thank you.
because if you're a human, then you have to be vulnerable. You have to be an ass somewhere. You have to
No,
crawl
hell
before you
no,
walk,
man.
and you have to
No,
walk
you don't
before
have
you
to be a victim.
run.
You don't have to be a prey, a victim. You can be
But
the
see, look,
predator.
Sanchez, look, you ain't come
No,
out the
no, global
womb.
status.
You
Can
ain't
I
come out the
say this,
womb
bro?
walking. You came out the womb crawling. You had to learn that. You had to make mistakes.
Listen,
Before I learned
and
that
guess
fire is
what?
hot,
Guess what
I had to
though?
burn it.
Listen, bro, I didn't make an ass out of nobody by crawling. Guess what? By crawling, I didn't make no assumptions. I made a step with my knee. That mean I was walking with my knees before I was walking with my feet. And I ain't got no problem with that. A baby ain't undergoing indoctrination by taking its first steps. But when you believe your first lies in this society, you are. So it's a flawed comparison.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, bro. He couldn't get away from that because you know you made it clear what you're saying, man, and you reiterated it, and it was a nice chess move because you can't get around it when you talking about space. So global status. If there's no air in space, then bro, you can't even move a boat through space with a propeller on it. Nothing can move
No, let me
without
show you
nothing to
something,
move
bro.
through.
But let me
Bro,
show you something though.
so can you move like a pedal, like a the river boat that paddle the
Right,
water, a paddle boat. Let's say a paddle
right.
boat. Can a paddle boat can't move without no water or air. If you remove the air, the paddle boat won't move. The paddle
But
boat
see,
will just go. You would just be cycling in circles, bro. It won't have nothing to move through. It won't be no
so so
medium, bro. What are we talking
so
about?
this so that's what I'm saying. Because I
No,
believe
that's
with the
not what you saying. Nah, don't
no
say
no
this what
let
you saying, because that
check,
ain't what you saying. That's what
check-
bro Sanchez is saying. That's not what you saying.
so check this out then. You gotta let me talk for myself because you obviously you misunderstanding
You
me. All
is
right.
talking. Ain't nobody
Yeah,
talking
let him
but you unless
respond.
you change your name.
Go ahead.
Now
Y'all
check
got
it
it.
out. Because when we talk about the ancients saying that's the waters above, I believe that's a certain type of water. It ain't the same type of water that's down here though. So when you're talking about pedaling through a different type of
I
water
got a
up
question
there,
for you, man.
I believe you can have some motion. And this is another thing though. This
I
is what
got
I
a
want to
question.
say too.
Wait. I got a quick question. Do you
Uh-huh.
believe this right here?
Oh, the Sanchez talking.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it. I'm gonna pass it back to y'all. I got quick questions. You don't gotta make these questions long, Global Sensei. I'm confused about what you believe, which is why I'm asking you something. I ain't even trying to trick you, debate you, and that. And I don't know if you trust me, but I was just asking, do you believe this right here?
I don't think that's a real photo, but I believe Earth looks similar to that.
So you would consider yourself, if I came along and I said, man, the earth ain't nothing like this, it's a flat plane, you would definitely
Who took that
choose.
picture?
Hold up, Mac. I'm gonna let you get him right after this, Mac. You and Key can have him. But Global, you would definitely admit that you gonna stand and defend this versus a flat plane, all right?
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Okay,
I would.
so my point is, where is the waters above on this model that you just mentioned? Because I can show you those on my flat plane model.
Okay, so it's the same. It's the waters above is all around, just all around the globe,
But
just like when you.
hold on. Stop. See, I want you to just stop for 1 second, Global Sensei. Pay attention to what I'm about to say. It's very important. See,
Go ahead.
Global Sensei, I'm a very good chess player. I set up pieces so far back in the video that I always can put in my pocket and know I can go back to. So earlier, Global Sensei, I got you to say that space ain't like water. It ain't like ice cream. It ain't like fire. Now you're saying water's above. You see my checkmate now? I'm very good at chess. You see the checkmate? See,
I see
when
what you're saying.
when I was asking you what it's like, it was so many reasons I was doing that. It was so valuable for me to get that out of you. You didn't know that if you didn't answer this right the next time, because I kept hearing you saying water's above, and I said, okay, I'm gonna just throw that in my mind. He's saying space ain't like water, but later I'm gonna get him to admit that he's saying space is waters above. Tell me in the chat room I ain't a good chess player. Come
So
on
check
now,
it out
y'all
though.
gotta give me props for
That was
that one.
cold,
I
bro.
just got him on that one, bro.
That was
Check it out.
cold blooded.
Yeah, I can give you that. Listen, I can give you
I
that.
be paying attention, man.
But
Y'all
check
be
this out.
double talking.
Check this out. Yeah, you can say that, but regardless, when it comes to my beliefs and I go deeper in my mind, it's gonna be that answer. This ain't nothing. This ain't like my you can't grade my mind how your mind is. Like a lot of my stuff don't be up
But I'm
front
gonna
and some of
tell you how I
it.
got you though, brother. It's over with. You just said space ain't like nothing we can show. Didn't I get him to admit that, y'all, earlier? Because I ain't want, bro, I already got you to get that out, man. You can't.
So check this out, though. It's my question, though. Check this out. Because
so by you trying to say space is like water when we went on for all that time when you saying space ain't like nothing, what you thought I was doing that for nothing? I'm the setup king. I'm the setup king, man. Come on now.
Let me show you something, because I had to break out of indoctrination. So you got things called relapse. It's just like what people do every day. It be sometimes where they different people during the day. This just real, bro. Because I'm gonna always fall back to the ancients where they said that, and that's true to me. So it ain't like that. It ain't like that. I'm lying about what I'm saying. It's just that, yes, I deal with indoctrination. Like, I know about indoctrination. Like, I had to free myself, but we all know this ain't no easy fight. A person can easily relapse of their regular mindset when they have been indoctrinated. So come on, man.
Bro,
that's
bro,
real.
Can I ask you? I'm gonna ask you a question I asked you recently, right? I asked you, what is space like? Is it like water? Is it like air? Didn't he say no, y'all? Didn't he say no?
I said that. So okay. This is what I'm saying.
So no. I'm asking you right now. Where is the waters above on this model, bro?
It's all around.
Hold on, wait. But ain't that's what you call space?
Yes.
So my question is, earlier, why didn't you tell me space is like water, Sanchez? Why did we go through? Y'all, I got him, bro.
Listen, no, I just explained it.
Bro, I got you, bro. I got you good, bro.
So you know what I'm saying? Do what I'm saying, Sanchez. The thing is,
come on, bro.
I know I've been indoctrinated. And so that's something that
he said, I know I've been indoctrinated. Oh
like,
my God.
Listen, bro, yo. if you can see beyond the indoctrination, then you know you've been indoctrinated too. Correct? Come on, bro.
But you're still indoctrinated, bro, is what I'm saying.
We all have. I'm not by myself. Everybody in this world been indoctrinated.
Nah, not if you flat earth. You know, at least you ain't indoctrinated about the nature of your reality no more if you flat earth.
Because we know that y'all knew about the globe before y'all knew about flat earth. Come on. We knew that. Y'all know that. Y'all had to get to this point. Y'all wasn't born saying, oh, I know the earth flat. And
this is crazy,
you can even speak. No, that's just real, bro. That's
Can
just
I ask you a quick? It's the point where I'm at right now. Is it a better or worse point than where you at?
Talking about where you at in your life, in your mindset?
Because you just said, well, we had to get to this point. Like, it took some research. It took your mind being open. So it's to say, hey, man, y'all are ahead of me. Give me my time. Wait on me to get there.
No, I can't say that because ain't none of y'all said above the waters. Y'all ain't even said. Y'all keep saying space. Y'all doing the same thing I'm doing. If y'all believe the ancients, so y'all believe the ancients was lying? Because ain't none of y'all said water.
Listen, bro. All of us flat earthers know about the waters above. I don't know what you smoking. Let me explain something to you, bro.
Y'all saying space.
Listen.
Y'all doing the same thing I'm doing. That's what I'm saying.
Listen, bro. We're saying space because we're debating your model, not ours. It's your model on trial. So listen, we know flat earthers don't believe this model, right? The reason we don't believe this model, Global Sensei, is because it don't got no waters above. You keep saying waters above, and I'm like, show them to me on your model, and you got to make space your waters above. Now you're trying to say, you saying space. No, your model is called, that blackness around this ball, that's called space on your model. Like, you're tripping right now, bro. You really tripping. Like, instead of you saying, hey, man, I believe in waters above, but my globe earth model don't. The people who giving me my globe earth model, they don't believe in waters above. So when you defend this model while saying there's waters above, you got to force space to be your waters above while knowing that space as a medium is not water because space isn't any medium. It ain't air, it ain't water. It's the lack of all mediums. It's a vacuum, and a vacuum ain't shit like water. So now you gotta make this vacuum water, and you blame it on me like, well, you said space. Well, no, don't do that, bro. You on your own. And the problem is you trying to force the waters above on this model when the people who promoting this, they joke on the waters above. See, I'm a flat earther. I know there's waters above. If you want to see my model, I'll show it to you, but you don't agree with it. So since you agree with this model while saying it's waters above, you gonna look dumb. Cause it ain't no water. Now go ahead, yeah.
All right. Now y'all seen how I checkmated him, right? Y'all
No,
seen it?
we actually don't.
All right. Can I point it out?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Cause get what? even this the thing now. At nighttime, y'all see the same shit. If you've been outside at nighttime, which ain't hard to do, you will see the stars in the sky. The same shit. I don't mean to curse. The same thing that they call space. You can see it with your own eyes now. Because this is what we debating. What you see at nighttime is exactly what we debating. Now, when Brother Sanchez was like, just be honest. Because when Brother Sanchez said he was being honest, he ain't know what it was neither, bro. Come on, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
What you mean? What didn't I know what was? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
You say be honest, because when you were asking the question, air or water, and then you were like, be honest. I'm telling you, you do what you said. Do what you said. You were like, I'm being honest. I don't know what it is. Not global. Can you do the same thing? You said that you ain't know what it is.
Right. Right. But you can't do that. I'm gonna tell you right now why I don't know what space is. Because if a person say Sanchez, what does his lie mean? And I'm telling you the nigga lying, it's really pointless to ask me what the lie mean. You don't think space is a lie. You think it's waters above, which is why I'm trying to show you, you can't say space is water while saying it's not like anything on Earth. I already trapped you on that. That's a checkmate. I did that to save myself some trouble later. Right? I've been hearing you saying waters above, and I didn't say nothing. I was plotting on you the whole time. I said, I'm going to get him for that waters above. I'm tired of him saying that. And this is where we at right now. I planned this out, brother. That's what I'm telling you. I got you. You can leave that alone. Right? Space ain't water, and I got you to admit it earlier when you said space ain't like nothing. How don't you get that I checkmated you?
But you said you ain't know what it was.
It don't matter about what I'm saying because I don't believe in space. You do. You're just calling it waters above. So I put this image up and I said global status because guess what I'm going to show you right now? This is how crazy this is, y'all. Watch this. I'm going to show him the model he's debating against. The model he's debating against has waters above. Look at it. Now, this brother believes in waters above, but it's not in the model that he's defending. So in order for him to place it there, he got to say, you see all that blackness right there? That's water. But I already got him to say space ain't like nothing on Earth. See how I got him, y'all? He don't see how I got him, though. He don't see how I got him right there with the checkmate.
Check this out, though, Sanchez, because what I was trying to explain to you, those are two different waters, too, though. These are two different waters, too. And we, like I said, all that black you see around the Earth is water. It's like black water, but it's not the same type of water down here. Because this is more deep.
Listen, brother, you checkmated. You're done. You're done. Hey, chat room, please, hold up. This is what we need. We really need people to call in and critique this little exchange. And I don't want nobody to just be on my side. Call in, y'all. Hop on, hop off. Let us know what's up right now because the brother really checkmated, in my opinion. And we can start with the other panelists. We got Key, Norfolk, and Mac. Like right now, we need the people to weigh in on this little battle right here, Global Sensei. But you can land your plane real quick because this needs to be graded right here. This is checkmate, bro.
Right. That's all I want to say. Because by checkmate me, he checkmate himself. Make sure y'all go to the beginning of this conversation when he said he was honest. That's the first thing. He said he was being honest. It went no, because he was like, you could trust me, Global.
Watch this, Global. This is what I'm finna do right now. I want to give you the microphone right now, right? And I want you to make all of your arguments. Take your time. We're going to mute up because check it out. I'm going to be honest. It ain't fair to get the people to grade it right now without letting you really rebut. Because I checkmated you, but you still need to have a chance to respond to like the checkmate to see, well, you didn't know, like rebuttal it. So take your time, take all the time you need. And then at the end, we going to see that you explain your way out the checkmate. Go ahead, brother. I'm going to be fair.
You know what? I appreciate that. That's the real Sanchez I know. All right. Basically what happened from my perspective, you can see that we've all dealt with indoctrination. And so you can see a little of it peek out, a leak out with Sanchez at the beginning of the conversation. And when Sanchez moved around on the chessboard with me, you can see the indoctrination leak out on me too. Like we got multiple terms for this thing that we call space. Because even if you ask Sanchez about the waters above of the ancients, he'll tell you that the ancients know what they're talking about. So the waters that we was explaining, we both was calling it space. At the same time, we both was saying we don't know what it was made of. So, what y'all just seen was us relapse on the indoctrination. That's what y'all just witnessed. And that be the thing about having a sound mind. Like I ain't perfect, you know what I'm saying? But
are you done? You done?
He's just said, listen, bro, you can't go back on Sanchez. Word, hold on.
You done? I'm asking you done.
I'm almost done. I got you, big dog.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I don't want nobody to cut him off till he done because there's my word. He's right. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. So I want y'all to really play it from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? And you'll hear how Sanchez came and he said he was being honest. And so he went with the deceiving or none of that. You know what I'm saying? He said it. He was like, hey, I could be honest. I could tell you, I don't know what it is. He ain't agree with air. He ain't agree with water. Later on down the line, that's when I brought up the waters above, then he started making his move on me. And then you heard me. I've been saying space. I was saying space right with him. Ain't none of us was talking. I'm the one who brought above the waters into the picture. Not the first one to ever talk about it, because Sanchez got multiple teachings about the ancients saying the waters above, and I've been ran across that information, and I agree with that information. So all you just seen was a leak of the indoctrination. Let you know how strong that indoctrination is. And to this day, bro, we still use terms that indoctrinate us, like calling us black. So that don't mean you don't know what you're talking about just because you say we black people, but we also know that term is holding us back too. So that's basically what y'all saying.
Okay.
I really
Hey, Key, hold up. I gotta respond to him. Bro, I got you. I'm gonna go ahead and listen, I got to pop me some champagne on this shit, bro. Hold up now. I got you, bro. If that's your response, I checkmated you. Ah, man, call it in, people. We gonna continue. People, call this shit. Now the panel get the critique. Did not get him on, because you didn't even know. You're thinking that I'm multitasking. I'm debating you on the shape of the earth. I'm debating you on space. But at the same time, I know, okay, Global Sensei believe in waters above, but he's trying to defend Artemis, and space ain't no medium. So how he gonna say is water, which is a medium, while saying is space, which is no medium? And I put you in a trap, bro, and you fell right in that bitch. You didn't even see the trap, though. Let the people weigh in on it, though.
well, I'm gonna play it back myself. I'm gonna play it back myself. I see it.
Understand when we talk about waters above and waters below, don't you know the waters below or more dense than the waters above. So don't you know
Oh,
air's water is just less dense?
okay, but we still call it air, right?
Okay, so when we talking about space, we talking about no air. That's why they hopping. That's why they got mad suits on so they can breathe, bro. This why they hopping around like that, bro. So you can't say it's like a pool of water unless they really shooting from the ocean or something, bro. Like really, what you
That's a
saying? You
different.
trying to
That's a different
compare,
kind of water. That's a different
bro?
kind of water.
Bro,
See,
but that's
you
what
let
I'm
me
telling
show you
you.
though. No, but listen though, Key, because you
Okay,
going
go
off
ahead.
indoctrination. Hold on, let me show you how you going
No,
off
I ain't
indoctrination.
going off
Let me show
indoctrination,
you how
bro.
you
I'm
do
going
it.
off what I know
Let me
from my mind. I know that air
watch
and
this.
water is the same, and air is
Watch
less
this
dense
though.
than water, bro. No
Watch this.
school
Let me
never
show
Hold
taught
up,
me
one
that,
at a
bro.
time. Global. Yeah.
you right. Go ahead.
Yeah, yeah, no school never taught me that, bro. This ain't indoctrination. They don't teach this in school. What we talking about? This flat Earth shit that we talking about, stuff that we talking about right now.
And I
This
just
ain't no
wanted to
school
just
stuff.
throw this out there too for y'all go. Remember what I was saying, y'all. People was on my head about yesterday's stream because they wanted to harp on the face melting. I gave them that. I said, y'all right, see how honest I am, no global? I said, look, the global people right. I was wrong. It ain't enough G's for us to see face melt like the way that the video, in other words, the videos I was showing was an exaggeration. It was a reach because I was showing videos with very severe face melt. And it just wasn't that much G's to cause that on Artemis. So I gave them that. I gave them that. I didn't, you know what I'm saying? But it don't change the fact you can't have propulsion in a mediumless. Like, I don't even know how to imagine the lack of a medium. Like, that's just crazy. Shout out to Jace, excuse me, guys. Shout out to Jay Scaramella as always, man. He said, ask Global to expand on this black water. Can we drink it? Ooh, good stuff. Hold
I
up.
don't
Yeah,
know.
Global.
Check it
Yo,
out.
wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, okay. Go ahead. Yeah. Good stuff.
For one, I don't think they even tried to attempt it. For two, the most people who've been out in space is Caucasian, and now y'all know that we built different. But let me check this out though, because I wanted to reach Key Norfolk point that when he was speaking on, and this is what I mean by the indoctrination. When he was speaking on the
Global
water,
Sensei be cracking me up. Go ahead, my brother. You got it. Go ahead, man.
and he was talking about the waters down here, which is denser, and he was talking about air ain't nothing but water, and so this is what I'm trying to tell him. It
That
ain't nothing.
nigga
This is
said,
different. The waters above is a different kind of waters between the two down here. Something that you cannot define, and that's what I mean. You only looking at water from what you learned about water down here. You're not looking at water of something that you don't know. You looking
but
at water.
hold a second. Wait a second. Hold on, whoa. Isn't water?
No, not the ones above. I believe those are totally different.
Okay, wait. Then have we figured out how to manipulate this new type of water? Because I'm gonna tell you some Global Sensei. There are underwater lakes in our ocean, underwater oceans. You've seen those. I'm pretty sure you saw those, right?
I'm aware.
Now look, we can't penetrate those. So think about it. All the technology we got, if space was below us, we wouldn't be able to go to, just say, if these underwater oceans is space, a whole nother realm for us to explore, we're basically saying we don't have the technology to do it. And I'm saying, well, wait a minute. If we can't go into underwater lakes, that's even more making me not believe we can go all the way to, like, if you're saying space is real, you know what I'm saying? Like, you should be able to do it both ways, right? And so my thing, because if you're saying it's like water, right? Those are more dense underwater waters that we can't penetrate. So
it's true. We never went to the depths of the sea, so you're right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Because when we talking about these two waters down here, the air and the water that's in the ocean, That got something to just do with like density. How I look at the waters above, it density just don't play a part. I think that water is totally different. Just like I believe there's such thing as a black planet.
So guess what you're letting me, the more you talk, the more you make me believe we don't know how to manipulate this black area on your model. Because think about it. You're telling me that this stuff is so mysterious and all we need is a little skyrocket. 4th of July, boop, just light up a little rocket. And that's all we needed. Just think about it. So we can get through an underwater lake with the same concept, right? Just a little propulsion force. Boom, just boom, firepower. Launch it off. Why can't we penetrate a simple underwater lake in our own little ocean if that's the case?
But this what we at. This home right here. See, check this out too. Because it ain't like we not learning. Just like they was talking about the dark matter that they finding in these waters. They call it dark matter or dark energy. So it ain't
they're not finding dark matter. Let me just explain something real quick. I gotta correct you. Space is composed of dark matter. So check it out. The people who are telling us space is the absence of all matter is now saying it's a type of matter they don't yet know how to explain, sort of like what you're doing. See, the reason you don't know how to explain it, because your masters don't. They just say it's dark matter, and dark in science is unknown, and you can look it up. I've been studying this since a little boy. I've been always fascinated. What is the nature of this darkness that they're moving through? What is it like? Is it like water, air? What is space like? What is this stuff? Can I scoop it up? Because I can scoop up ocean water. I can put air in a balloon. Can I put space in a bag? No, that means it's the lack of anything material. It's the lack of any matter. So you can't say space is the absence of all matter then say, but it's dark matter.
But see, that's what I'm saying. I never agreed to that. It's just totally empty. That's the reason why I brought up the light. It carries light. That's why I brought up the sun, because that's what carries it. That the waters above carries the light down here to the waters below. That's how that works.
Isn't darkness the absence of light? Isn't darkness the absence of light?
But listen though, don't we understand that?
No, I'm asking you, isn't darkness the absence of light, brother?
Bro, but that ain't just
no, bro. Don't, bro. Come on, bro.
But it's not.
Just answer him so we can move forward, please.
Just answer me, please. Isn't darkness the absence of light?
Yes, but that ain't all space is. If that's where you're going.
Yes.
But listen, hold up, Key. Can you just answer the man and not try to predict where he's going? It'll make y'all exchange very smooth.
Yes, I know that dark is the absence of light. I know that. Go ahead.
Okay. So if darkness the absence of light, where is this light that you're talking about coming from in space?
What are you talking about? We talking about the
brother,
sun.
No. Oh, brother, the sun in space?
The sun is in the waters, bro. Space, whatever you want to call it, bro. Listen, bro. This what you can't laugh at. When it get nighttime, go outside, bro. It's real, bro. Look up. Just look up, bro. It's real. Okay, man.
What's real? What exactly is real?
This dark thing above us.
Let me explain to you. I'm not denying the darkness that the stars sit within. I'm just not calling it space, and I'm saying that we cannot manipulate. We can't leave out of this darkness. It's a barrier. It's what the ancestors call nut. They said that, you see this darkness right here? See, when you see this, here go the thing. You talking about waters above, but you can't show them to me on your model. When I show you the waters above on my model, guess what? You don't got to leave out into the waters above to go to space. Y'all are saying space is where the stars at, that's where the sun at, that's where the moon at. That ain't what the people who talked about the waters above said. They said that the sun, moon, and all that is in the atmosphere and the waters above is behind that. Y'all are saying Earth is floating around in the waters above. This what space is, and the sun is out there and everything is out there in the waters above. That ain't what the people who wrote about the waters above said. They said that the waters above is an electromagnetic torus field, a bubble. I can show you this, the scientific equivalent to this cosmology here. Let me pull it up. Here we go right here. This real science, man. This ain't nothing nobody making up. This is a magnetic energy field. Anybody with a magnet and a ferrocell can pull this up. This is not nature. This is the energy field around any magnet. So if the North Pole is a magnet, if the core of the Earth is magnetized, which we know it is, we know that the North Pole is magnetic, then all magnets got a field. And guess what? The atmosphere would be creating that field. And that field, guess what? Nothing will be able to cross beyond it, and nothing will be able to come into it. It will literally be an impenetrable barrier. The only way, and what I'm saying is, this barrier isn't like wood, water, air. It's like a magnetic barrier. So think about it like this, right? Imagine when you trying to stick two magnets together, but they won't stick. They got magnets the size of bulldozers, and if you get caught in between them things, it'll smush you to the size of a sheet of paper. There's magnets out there. So magnetism is the strongest force in the universe. Let's just put that on the table. Now, the thing about that is this. You can create barriers with magnetism. Sound is a form of magnetism. For example, I can create a speaker the size of a state and cut that shit up loud as hell. And everybody will have to get the fuck around that speaker for a big radius if they want to live, because the sound's so loud. I can create what's called a sound barrier. Barriers are obstacles. You got to cross through them. It's a barrier. You can make a barrier out of fire. You can make a barrier out of wind, which is a tornado. You can't go through a tornado. It'll rip you up. So I'm just giving you what the ether is, what this water above. It's a magnetic barrier. All right. It's like a strong force. Think of the force that you feel in between two magnets. There's something there that we can't penetrate. Like when you trying to push two big magnets together and you can't get them to stick because they stronger than you. And it's like, we can't, when we trying to go through there, something is resisting us at a certain point. And it making, we can't thrust no more. It's like something is saying it's an invisible like barrier, but the barrier is more of a medium gradient. It's like we're leaving what we know of as of all the gases on our periodic table, and we're entering this new type of gas. They call it space, but we don't know what it is because we can't cross over from the last layer of gas in our atmosphere. So let's put it this way, right? The last layer of gas in our atmosphere, let's just say it's helium. I don't know. Let's say it's helium, right? We don't have anything that can cross over the helium layer. There may be another gas after that layer, but we don't know the nature of it because we're trapped at one little threshold. It's like all of our technology is made to function by manipulating certain elements on a periodic table that we've studied for years. But there's this point where we get in the atmosphere where we reach this type of gas that we never heard of and we never saw, and we can't study it to manipulate it because we can't cross over the last gas that we know about on our periodic table. So it's like a knowledge barrier, pressure gradient, medium exchange. It's like where two oceans don't mix and the fishes will not cross over because they're not biologically designed to swim in these different types of waters. And all of our technology isn't We can't design technology to manipulate the nature of reality beyond a certain point when we cross over, because it's like saying, look, a baby inside its mama's belly is trying to create technology to manipulate the world outside of its mama's belly. It has to literally leave outside of its mama's belly to explore that world first in order to make technology to manipulate that world. So the baby is just trapped in the belly, and it can't really, it can't go no, it's stuck. It reached its point where it can go no further. If the baby want to go beyond the belly, it has to be born now. And this is what the ancestors were saying, that humans reach a certain level of our reality where the only way we can cross over that threshold is through consciousness shifting. And that's why they was meditating and doing all that. And they was, because they was saying that we reach a point where everything we call our physical world is confined to in a bubble. And that's everything on your periodic table. Now, there are other elements out there, but we can't make through the last, we're stuck in our own, this is like, there's a layer of the atmosphere that we don't know how to make it through because we don't understand how to penetrate this layer with all of the technological genius we can come up with. And the reason is, how do you make technology for an environment you don't know what that environment is like? It's like a fish trying to build an airplane. The fish don't even know what the air is like. The fish don't know what it's like to live in an air-based world. So how can the fish make technology based upon how we move on land? So that's kind of like where we're at now with creating technology to lead the earth. The ancestors said the only technology that will allow us to lead the earth is third eye awakening or out of body experience. Is psychological. And they looked at the earth as more of a mental reality than a physical one. But you can go ahead.
Answer that, because for one, you got flying fishes who know what air feel like. You got mud skippers who actually walk on land. Those are fishes from another dimension to
Bro,
another.
that was a hell of an answer.
This is real. This is real, bro. I ain't pulling nobody.
I know what you talk about, but that's funny, man. That's funny.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, I ain't trying to be sarcastic. So
you trust me, you're not. You're not.
Real information, bro. You got something called a mud skipper. This thing live in the water.
I know about
I think, when it lay eggs, it come out there, it get to crawling on its fins on land, 2 different dimensions. You got your water dimension and you got your air dimension. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not impossible. Like, we passed it. It
is impossible for a fish to live on land.
But this is what I'm saying. Right. It's impossible for humans to live up there. That's why they got missions.
Okay, so do you believe that there's humans living in the ISS based on what you just said?
Yeah, they living in there, but you
just said it's impossible for humans to live up there. Just not even 10 seconds ago you said it.
Right, but I'm saying in their normal suits, without the G suits, without all that.
No, they don't have all that on in the ISS, man. They have on their pajamas and all that.
Right, but they still inside that station, which is close to.
But you just said it's impossible for humans to live up there. You should have said, Sanchez, it's possible for humans to live there now because we're so smart. We have technology like the ISS that will allow us to do it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but that's kind of like semantics to me, because I
no,
know
it's not, because it's confusing. You just said humans can't live up there, but now you say, oh yeah, they can live up there with this technology. I'm just saying you should have said that first instead of saying they can't, because they can. You was wrong. It's double talk. It make you look like you're making it up as you go. You're
Okay, so
freestyling.
this is why I brought up the mud skippers, because I thought person was following
But
me.
I
The
didn't
mud
bring
skippers.
up the mud skippers. I brought up fish. I know what mud skippers can do, and I don't want to talk about mud skippers. I want to talk about fish. And if you want to talk about mud skippers, I'm going to ignore you. They can listen to you. I'm going to be totally honest with you. If you talk about mud skippers, I'm going to take my damn headphones off, roll my blunt, and see when you finish, and I ain't going to hear none of that shit you talking. Because to me, you talking around my point and you being disrespectful. My example wasn't using mud skippers. I know what they can do. They're not fish. I literally said fish in my example for a reason. If you can't use my example
Hold
to
on,
talk
Sanchez. Hold
about,
on, man.
I know that fish can skip, bro. Listen what I'm telling you, man. Listen, bro. Listen, slow down. Fish live in the water. Them being able to jump out of it for a minute is silly if you bringing that up. My example was humans are building technology that will allow them to leave their environment. These fish, can you tell me what technology they built with their hands? Technology, gadgets, taking rock, turning it into rockets. If you're talking about them using their biological ability to briefly hunt above water or come out of, or for example, if a whale decides, let me come up and jump up and do it in the air. See, Sanchez, that's a rocket. I'm saying, bro, I don't want to talk to you if you're going to do this with me. This is silly. I'm talking about fucking rocket technology, and you bringing up a mud skipper, nigga? You bringing up a goddamn fish jumping out the water when I'm bringing up rockets? So when I ask you about humans, a human can't jump up to the moon. A human got to build an artificial technological device. These animals ain't built nothing. That's their body.
Right. That's the point I was trying to make. Let me finish.
Man, no. I'm done. My people told me minutes ago to get you off of here, and I ignored them. I may entertain it. You know why? You really think you deserve the right to finish by doing what's called changing the narrative. And I'm not going to let you do it. I'm going to make a deal with you. The only way you can finish is by not bringing up mud skippers. The only way you can finish is by telling me the technology that the fish made to allow it to leave the ocean. Because that's what we doing with Artemis. If you can't do that, don't waste our time with the mud skipper shit, brother. That's stupid.
That was never, man, look, man, you went all the way off point from what I...
Frank C., you ready for the mic, man? He talking about I went off point like he's controlling the narrative, nigga, like it's his show. I know exactly what point I'm trying to make in the narrative that I'm presenting right now. I'm talking about humans building technology to manipulate mediumless environments, and he talking about a mud skipper using its own biology to manipulate an environment that is a medium, that is born in, trained in. Like, it's a flawed example, and it's a way to not deal with what I'm asking you to deal with just so you can waste our time about a mud skipper. And I'm not gonna let you do that to us, man. Let's let someone else talk. Frank C., holler at me, man. If you can't directly deal with what I'm presenting, just say you can't. You ain't gotta waste our time, for real. Frank C., you ready for it? Because you got your hand raised, man, and I'm trying to acknowledge it.
Man, Frank too scared. He the one that was talking in the chat.
Nah, I'm definitely not scared, man. I'm here.
Well, we ready for you. You got your hands raised. Salutes to you, man.
What's up? I was just trying to we was talking about I was trying to deal with the gases part. How you was saying that the highest gas that we're able to reach is helium.
I said I don't know. I'm just throwing. I didn't look it up right off the point, but if you want to be technical, just look it up right quick. I got a lot of tabs open, but if you want to be specific, look it up on your end and let's see what they say. Go ahead. You can.
Oh, okay. Give me a second.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't have it pulled up right now. I was just asking about it. I was asking a question about
Oh,
it.
no, well, go ahead. Ask your question. My bad.
No, yeah, I was asking if helium was helium is the highest gas that we're able to go up to, basically, according to their information that they're giving us.
That was according to my guess.
Okay. Okay, now
I didn't
that's
look
what I
that
wanted to
up.
ask.
Yeah, I'll look it up real quick in a minute.
I wanted to say, you know, when they do the equations for movement, it's always force times force. So like a fish gotta move. When you get in the swimming pool, you swinging extra hard with extra force because the water is more dense than the air. So you gotta move stronger to move at the same speed you will move in the air. Like if you don't got the energy in your body to walk with the strength that everybody else got, normal strength, then you can't even walk straight. So I don't see how your equations are matching up when you saying that we moving through all these different atmospheres from water, the waters above, the waters below, the all this stuff you talking about. It's different forces that got to take place when you moving through all these different mediums of atmosphere, bro. It's not the same. So I don't see how you equating all this together like this, global. It really ain't making no sense.
Equating what? Like what exactly am I?
Anytime there's
Help us.
always an equation for movement, bro. It's force times force. You got to be able to produce the same force. Like we talking about G force that we moving through. You got to be able to equate the same force that your medium presents to be able to move through that medium. If you can't produce that same force, then you can't move through it. If you a fish and you can't produce the force that it takes to move through water, you can't move through it. If you don't have the energy to walk like a normal person, then you can't walk, bro. You act like I'm saying something that's not making sense or something.
Get you. So what's the force for the waters above? Because you acting like
Nigga, that's what I'm asking you. You the only person who
Yeah, I
know
was.
that,
Yeah,
bro.
right. Yeah.
this what because if you don't know, how do you know it's impossible? That's my point.
So I'm asking you, and you saying you don't know. So how can you give your answer when you don't know, bro?
Because how
You
can
didn't
you?
even know about the force. You was acting like we could use the same force like we walking in.
I never said that.
You said that's
I'm
what
not.
you said.
I did.
You
Listen, bro.
said it.
Did I not tell you that the water's different? So I can't say they have the same force if I'm telling you those waters are different. Do
No,
you
you
follow?
said both. You said
Now
it's
you
the
put words.
waters below and the waters above, so you can move like that. But then when I brought up about the density levels of the water, then you said they different. Then you said it was a mysterious
Record.
water and space. I remember what you said, bro. I ain't drinking tonight, bro. I remember what you said.
The recorder gonna show that you wasn't keeping up what I was saying. I never
Oh
said
my
that
God.
thing, bro. So when you play this back, you gonna see that I never said that. So it ain't my fault. That ain't my fault. You can't do me like that, bro.
So
I'm trying.
so
I've
you
been saying
never said that you never said that the waters above was different from the waters below.
I said that they are different.
I know that's what I said, but you also
Okay,
was
so
trying
when
to
you
imply that they were the same when you were trying to imply the movements. So that's
no,
why I brought up about the waters being different. And then
no,
you said they were different. So now I'm trying to ask you, is it that they're the same or is it that they're different? Because you did a lot of double talking. I'm just asking. I ain't trying to prove you wrong or nothing. I'm just going off what you said. I really want to get a thing in my
What about
mind.
meteorites? Do
you
they
keep
flow through the water?
check this
Hold
out.
on.
You never
Hold on.
y'all never shooting star. You never
Hold
seen
on
a
a
shooting.
second, everyone. So we want to bring up meteorites and shooting stars. I don't know how that proves space though.
No, I'm just saying like how when Key he like his question going to the notion how things move from up there. Like things don't move.
Wait. Here's what's going on. Seeing shooting stars is something that globe earthers and flat earthers do. Neither one of us can use that as proof of our model, right? We literally have to prove what we say, not pointing out an observation that we all see and saying, look, that's like dropping a microphone and saying that proves gravity. No, your explanation is that the earth is pulling the mic to the ground. You ain't proving that by pointing out an observation or a phenomena we all experience. That's a trickery right there. So what I'm saying is you still got to prove space, and you can't say, look at that shooting star. It can be a shooting star without space. That shooting star can do just what it's doing the way that the flat earthers say it's doing. So both of us pointing at a shooting star, but we're saying space is up there and one's saying something else is up there. So you got to explain the shooting star and how it works on your model versus just pointing at it saying that's proof of my model. You can't do. Neil deGrasse Tyson indoctrinated y'all with that foolery.
I wasn't doing it though. The reason why I said that because he's acting like it ain't motion up there. That's the only reason why I did that.
Bro, listen what we saying. No one is acting like there's no motion up there. We're saying there is motion up there because space is a lie, and it is motion up there because there's a medium up there. Like Awakening Mind said, like I've been saying, no medium, no motion. It's shooting stars because space is a lie, and space is like what they call in space is more like a dense form of water. Which if you were a fish at the bottom, let me just show him some Awakening Minds and I'll yield the flow. Watch this. Let me just show you something. It's so simple. If you see this boat right here, right? Look at this boat. If you were a fish at the bottom of the ocean looking up, this boat would be a shooting star to you. Watch this. You can only have shooting stars because there's a medium. And guess how we know that these shooting stars is moving through a medium? Because they produce a wake, aka a tail. And you can only get a tail by moving through a medium. That's a fact. That's why the boat get a wake. Because the water is what's putting the tail on the boat. It's leaving a wake. So if we're looking up in the sky and it's a medium that's similar to water, when shit moves through it, it'll leave a wake just like a boat. So we're like fish at the bottom of the ocean looking at boats on a higher realm, on a higher shelf when we see these shooting stars. And they leaving a wake behind just like a boat. Just like a fish would see a speed boat zoom, zip by, and that fish may say, look at that shooting star. The fish don't know it's looking at a boat. It's at the bottom of the ocean. It just see a reflection of light and something moving fast with a tail behind it, like we do with shooting stars. Now, I know this is a cartoon image. It ain't a good image, but you get the point, what we see with shooting stars. I'm saying you can't have none of this without a medium, though. Like a rocket can't have a tail without a medium. If space is a vacuum, think about what I'm telling y'all real quick, right? Just hear me out for a second, right? Check this out. They tell you if you got a hose pipe in space, right? Watch this. Just give you something to think about. They tell you, right? If you got a hose pipe in space and you spit water out the hose pipe, they tell you the water will just glob up. It won't create a tail. Think about what I'm telling you. If I'm skeeting a super soaker on the ISS, it won't create a tail like a super soaker on the Earth that'll give you a stream of water. It'll be a line like a tail. But If I'm shooting that super soaker on the ISS, it won't be a line. You don't have a river in space. You have a water planet, a glob like this. And the same thing with fire. You get the sun. Everything balls up in space. Even if I fart in space, it turns to Jupiter. It turns into a little gas planet. It just, everything globs up and balls up. You don't have streams in space. You don't see rivers. You see water planets. The point is this. The moment the rocket try to create a stream for propulsion, glob come. It just oozes out like glob, like just lava. You like imagine trying to shoot with just this splutter of blob coming out, like bubbles, little like a lava lamp. Like technically, a rocket should have a lava lamp type fire coming behind it, like just globular, like the sun, like this sort of. You see what I'm saying? But that's what I'm telling you. They can cheat it with y'all. Either space is a medium or it's not. Either things glob up in space or they don't, because you can't have stuff with tails on it in this environment, because these comets with these gas tails behind them, those tails would technically be just like globular little cloud puffs coming from. Things don't behave in flow form like they do on Earth, because the pressure, there's nothing there to create a stream. You feel me? This is what globalists don't get, right? This the part like that really they don't get. And if the reason them not getting this, they think we're dumb. Like, you can't have thrust in a vacuum. For the reason I'm telling you now, you can't have your cake and eat it too. Either gas globs up or it doesn't, based upon the nature of space. So when you point up and say, look at the shooting star, that's space, that's proven that space is a medium, and that mean it ain't space at all. The whole word space mean nothingness. It means emptiness, just a lot of area, and nothing is occupying it. Because if I tell you what's inside of this empty glass, you would say nothing, but you will be wrong. That glass full of air. And when I pour water in it, the water pushes the air out the glass, but when I pour the water out the glass, the air refill it. The glass is never empty, only in a globalist mind. Only in a globalist mind, the glass is empty, right? So check this out. Space is empty. That would be a glass with no air in it, a complete vacuum with nothing in it. People, you can't even fathom that. They telling you in an environment like that, things behave this way. But yet, in order for them to give you rocket science, they got to have their cake and eat it too. They got to have their cake and eat it too. You can have combustion, and they telling you, well, we bringing our own oxygen supply. What is the rocket pushing through? Nothing. That sounds idiotic. And I'm going to show you how idiotic it sounds. I did it earlier, right? I'm going to show you, right? A submarine pushes through water. Fish push through water. A bird push through air. An airplane push through air. They'll tell you a rocket push through nothing. That means there would be no motion. So like Awakening Mind said, and like I've been saying the whole stream, no medium, no motion. You can't say space is the lack of all mediums and have motion in it. And I'll land right there. Sorry for being long-winded. I'm going to let Awakening Minds in it. Shout out to Madon Kemet. Much love, Madon.
Salutes, bro. Salutes. Like you said, that was a dagger. But I just don't think he listening, though. I think he just keep trying to talk. But the point, he keep bringing up waters above. My nigga, there's stages of water, solid, liquid, and gas. What you thinking is waters above, my nigga, is gas. Helium is the #1 element on the periodic chart. Helium affects the body, no matter where you at. Just like this picture right here on the screen, my nigga, they're not in their suits. They're in the so-called space shuttle or spaceship. And it's still showing the effects when you get to the level of helium. Everything thing is gonna glob up. That's why even when you speak with helium, your voice changes. You can never.
You breaking up bad, my bro. I can't even hear you. I can't hear him. He just broke up. I think he lost signal.
Yeah, I
Wait.
can hear you, bro. I'm on
Okay.
the way to my car, so I'm in between.
Okay, cool,
Go
cool,
ahead.
cool. All right, there you go. I just was making sure. Global Sensei, I don't know
What's up?
what to respond, but you give him a minute.
Yeah. Yeah. You go ahead, Waking. You still going on it? Cause you had cut out.
Nah, I want bro to finish. Bro don't really need no help, but I just wanted to. You keep talking about waters above and water. You know, that's not even a concept for the globe model theory. That debunks it either ways. But I'm trying to explain to you there's different stages of water. You have solid, liquid, and gas. So what you keep thinking that you're not getting the concept of movement. You have to have a medium to move through. There's no medium in space. We're not just saying that. It debunks the whole math theory. It debunks gravity. It debunks all of that shit once you put the theory and the mathematics behind it. You can't have movement. You can't have thrust. You have nothing to move off of. You can't.
So you weren't here at the beginning of the conversation when I said that I don't agree that space is just empty or the waters above is just empty. So I never agreed to that.
Okay, so since you don't agree to it, what is it? Because you never answered that question that bro just kept
I've
stressing
done
to
that
you.
too.
What is it? Just
I've
say
done
you
that.
don't know, or just tell us what it
No,
is.
listen, bro, because that's why I'm saying you had to be here early. This is what me and Sanchez was
I've been here the
bumping
whole
heads
time, my
with.
nigga. I've been working, but I've been
So
listening.
so so you
So
heard
just
when
tell me right now, though. Just tell me, what
it's the
is the
waters
medium in
above, bro.
space?
It's a different type of water from the two waters that's down
Tell
here,
us
bro.
what it is.
I just told you, bro. I can't tell you more than that, bro.
Tell me
But
right now. I can hear you. Tell me right
I
now.
can't
What is
be.
the medium
I
in
can't
space?
listen, bro. Listen, I can't be your God, bro. That's what I can't be, bro. I could be
You
global
tripping,
sensei,
bro.
bro.
You tripping,
I could be
bro.
global sensei, bro. I don't know it all, bro. I'm just like you. I don't know it all. I'm just telling you from my
So
critical
you
thinking,
don't know what the medium is in space. Just say
bro.
that.
It's a type of water from what the ancients was talking about, bro.
How
It
can it be though, my
it
nigga?
just not the
It's
type
in
of
a
water.
vacuum, my nigga. Space is a vacuum.
No, it's
There's no
not.
medium. What do you
No, it's
mean,
not.
no? My nigga,
That's
then
what
that
that's
debunks
see, guess
gravity.
what? Guess what? You used to dealing with them regular
No,
globes.
no, 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 no,
Listen,
no.
bro.
Hold up,
Listen,
global
bro. Hold
status.
on.
Global
Let me
status.
say
Global
something, bro.
status. There's intelligent people in
Listen,
the world that understand once you're in a no vacuum simulation.
bro.
That's
This is
how
what
they created the term gravity.
guess what
So
though?
if you're saying you don't know, or there's no motions, or a medium in space, my nigga,
I
it
never
debunks
said
the
that.
whole.
I never
It
said that. That's what I'm trying to let you know, bro. I don't believe everything NASA say.
okay. So let's get back to the point. In order to have movement, right?
You
You
need a
have to
medium, which I said
exactly.
that we got, which I agree with, bro.
Okay. So
You tripping.
you're saying there's a medium in space.
There
That
is a
literally
medium in space,
that
bro.
literally goes against the word space and
It
what
does.
they're.
Let me say one thing, Awakening, because I think he don't. And I'm gonna be brief. Global Sensei, do you understand that the people who actually created the concept of space said it is a mediumless environment? You're now trying to put a spin on someone else's concept. But if you're okay with that, that's okay. I just want you to realize that.
Okay, let me say what I said at the beginning of this conversation. I keep telling y'all, They gift wrap with words. If you look deep into what they mean
Listen,
by that,
bro, stop. No. I'm definitely gonna cut you off. I'm definitely, because I told you, I'm not trying to be all day awakening minds is talking to you, bro. You ain't gotta do all that. All you got to do is say, Sanchez, yes, I'm putting my spin on they shit because they be doing trickery and gift wrapping. I gotta put my spin on what they saying. I just want you to be clear so you can be transparent to the people. Hey guys, I'm giving y'all what they saying, but I'm putting my spin on it, and this is why. You don't got the like I'm not. You can agree, okay, Sanchez, you right. I'm putting my spin on it, but this is why I'm doing it, and I can hear you out. You may have a good reason. Okay,
hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
Here's what I'm telling you, because they got a spin too. So I'm trying to tell you they spin and how my spin is on top of theirs. That's what I'm trying to explain. But y'all ain't letting me finish. They put a spin on they put a spin on it first. And then I came to put my spin on it. And where my spin is different, they not calling it waters. But when you listen to their spin, they will tell you that it's empty. But when you look deep into it, they're going to tell you it's not necessarily empty 100%. That's the spin they put on it. That's what I was trying to explain. It ain't my fault that it's complicated and they got all the stuff in it. Like, I'm just dealing with the information.
Look, it's not complicated. I'm going to tell you what's complicated. It's hard for globalists to admit we're traveling through nothing. Space is literally nothing. It's a mediumless environment. But then when I ask you, okay, if it's something, what is it? I can't tell you what it is. And they can't either. They just say it's dark matter, which is a scientific word for we trying to figure this shit out right now.
I just explained it, man, with how complicated they made it, man.
Listen, brother, only thing I'm telling you is this, brother. When you use the word waters above, that'll be like me using the word space on my flat earth model. If I say that the sun and moon and all that is floating around outside the earth and space, but I'm a flat earther, then a flat earther can pull this up and say, where is space on here? And I would have a hard time. They would say, no, that's the waters above. And I would say, well, space is water. But let me flip it around to what's happening now. I'm saying there is waters above the earth. And guess what? They ain't literal waters. Isn't what they call a dude coined it. He said a sea of energy, the scalar energy sea, the primordial waters. But the thing is this. The people who came with the concept of space, they literally came with that to go against the idea of any type of water behavior associated with up there. And I'm telling you, if you're gonna use the word water in any way, you have to abandon the word space altogether and just say, hey, I'm a globalist who believe in the firmament. You got to do that because they literally created space to go against the firmament.
But I already explained it, how we all relapse. Everybody on here keeps saying space and water. Everybody keep going back and forth. It's just a relapse mechanism. That's all it is. Like, I ain't perfect. I ain't gonna sit up here and be perfect.
Ain't nobody asking you to be perfect. We asking you to be honest. We asking you to say, look, I once believed in something called space, but now I put my spin on space and I think it's something like water. What you're doing, you're being dishonest. You're saying they really mean water. You're putting words in their mouth. They don't. They hate the concept of waters above. They'll laugh at you. You'll realize that the people you're trying to defend, they will throw you under the bus, Global Sensei, because you ain't a real globe earther. I've talked to real globe earthers. If I put you on a call right now, Global Sensei, with a call full of real globe earthers, them niggas will hurt your feelings worse than us. Them niggas will tell you how pseudo you is. I can't make this up. I can take you right now among your own peers and they will not like you, bro. They will like me more than you because at least they know where I stand and that I'm a flat earther and they know my shit. But once you try to put your spin on they shit, they gonna go against you more than me. I've literally had shows where globalists start going against each other because they don't agree on what you saying about the globe, and the flat earthers be sitting back eating popcorn like, this shit's good. I'm telling you, Global Sensei, you in a bad position because you got all the flat earthers against you and you got all the globalists against you. But guess what's so sad about you? You're trying so hard to hang on to them as your teammates, and you need to realize, Global, I'm on my own now once I put a spin on they shit. You think they just gonna let you put a spin on it and say, yeah, Global, go get them, we with you. You need to realize, nigga, you're now an op. So that's what I'm telling you. If you go ahead and stand on that and wear it all away, you don't have to do these little dances you doing. You can say, Sanchez, them motherfuckers wrong about space, right? This my model, right? This what you're doing, bro. You're still trying to defend their model. And at this point, you need to make your own model, because you trying to defend this, you got to turn that black part into water, and they gonna laugh at you for that. Think about this, Global Sensei. They created this black stuff, and they said it ain't water because they don't like the flat earth. Now, man, you got something in common. We saying is water-like, and I'm with you on that, Global Sensei. Me and you in the same boat. I'm saying, Global Sensei, the moment you say that this dark stuff is like water, you might as well be a flat earther, nigga, if not worse. They gonna hate you just as much. You don't know that, though. I'm telling you, you need to start standing on your own, saying, Sanchez, I don't agree with this model in front of me. I'm just like you, Sanchez. I'm against this shit, but I just don't think the earth flat. Let me show you my model, Sanchez. You need to start making you a model to explain yourself, because you trying to defend this, it's just you trying to force your spin on theirs, and it's never gonna work right. Shout out to Awakening Minds. I'm gonna fall back right there. I'm just giving you some viable advice, bro. You on your own now. You gotta realize that.
Check this out. That's what I'm saying. Check this out. I've been realized I'm on my own. There's nothing new in my reality. But see, this what I'm saying, the spin that I'm talking about. Because I never said that they said it was waters. What they saying, this is spin that they put on it. Listen to me. The way y'all keep on getting me confused. The spin that they put on space is when they tell you it's a vacuum. But when you do deeper research, they'll also tell you that it's not just empty. It's not completely empty. They'll tell you like 95% of it empty. But the substance that it has, they're not calling it waters. So I never said that they
Listen,
said
bro.
that it's
Listen what you gotta realize. Hold up, bro. This is what you gotta realize. They are saying it's empty. You're lying on them. You're lying on them. I'm gonna show you why they saying it's empty, right? I'm gonna show you why they saying it's empty. Did you see? Let's go back to this video right here. Let's play it a little bit, Global Sensei. I got a question for you. Check this out.
The flies have now become walks.
Global Sensei, they pumped all the air out of this thing. Ain't nothing else in it, because the only thing in an empty glass is what? Air. I just said it earlier. An empty glass ain't empty. It got air in it. If you want to empty that glass, you got to seal it and pump the air out of it and make it a vacuum. That's what he's doing right here. If you say space is a vacuum, you saying space is one of these. Look. Because look, once you leave our atmosphere, ain't no air, man. It ain't nothing for real. So if you telling me it's something, I got a question for you. What is the element? This is the corner I keep backing you in and you can't get out of it. If you saying, well, space is a form of matter, what is it? Put it on it. Here's the thing, Global Sensei. Once we figure out new forms of matter, we put them on a periodic table. Can you show me where is the dark matter on a periodic table? Because that's what space is, right? Show me. What's the number for it?
That's what I'm saying. A periodic table keeps you in your limits. That's part of indoctrination. Even though
Brother,
it's
now
true.
you want y'all see what he doing right now, y'all, right? This brother is a genius at getting up out of it and dancing.
Let me
Come on now, brother. A periodic table, brother. A periodic table is just all the known elements we know about on a chart. That's it, man.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. It's not accounted for the unknown.
This brother think that a periodic table is a conspiracy, but not the globe. But check this out, right? If I know it don't account for the unknown, you can't account for some you don't know about. You just saying what I'm saying in an inverted way. When I say that the periodic table is everything we know about, and you say, but it don't got the stuff we don't know about, you sound slow, bro. Once I say it only has what we know about, you saying it don't got the stuff we don't know about is redundant. You do know that, right? So tell us some we don't know. The point what I'm trying to ask you is, if you say space is a form of matter, all forms of matter we know about is on a periodic table. The forms of matter we don't know about ain't on there. You just said that. That's why dark matter ain't on there. They said space is dark matter. What did I tell you about dark matter? That's just them saying we don't know what it is. Because if they knew what it was, dark matter would be on a periodic table with a number and all that with the rest of the matter forms. It'll be in a certain bracket. They got the gases, the liquids. We know about the periodic table. You're just proving me right.
Ain't no contradiction or nothing. Just let me finish and listen to what I'm actually telling you. I ain't backtracking or nothing. Now listen what I'm saying. They saying saying that they don't know what that is. They saying that if you, that's why I said your surface scientists, they'll tell you that it's completely empty. When you go in deeper research, you will see that the some of the first scientists, or what can I call them, like the OG scientists or the certified scientists, they'll tell you it's still something there.
Listen,
even
brother,
though it's like
listen,
bro.
You know why you keep repeating yourself and acting like I'm not letting you finish. Only thing I'm saying is, okay, you saying there's something there. I keep asking you, what is that something? You won't answer that. You keep getting the mic and repeating, it's something there. What is it? 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 What can I find it on the periodic table? It's something there. Listen, anything that's something, we can pick it up, touch it, study it, and tell you, oh, that's zirconium, that's aluminum, that's steel, that's argon. Even the shit that's invisible to us. Helium, you can't see helium, but we know it's something there. So we put it on the damn periodic table. If there's something there we can't see, is it a gas? Because there are a lot of gases we can't see, but we accounted for them. We still detect them. Even the invisible shit that's there, we can detect it. If there's something there, how come we ain't detected enough to define it on a periodic table? And I'm asking you simple stuff.
So this is what I'm saying. Did I not answer that question already?
You did not. You just keep saying there's something there. I'm asking you, what is that something? Explain right now. Go ahead.
Okay. I told you the water's above. That's my definition. They definition
we know
is
where water is at on a periodic table. We know where hydrogen and oxygen at. So you telling me that space is made of hydrogen and oxygen?
No, sir. Listen, this is a type of water that's not like down here. I just said
what is it like then?
It's a water that's undefined.
Then how do you know? Then you just prove my point. He's saying it's something there, but we don't know what it is. Guess what? That's impossible. I'm going to show you how science works. Stop. Let me just land here. Anytime we say there's something there, we find out what the something is and we chart it out. There's no such thing as there's something there and we ain't figured it out yet, but we've created the technology to manipulate it. That's like us swimming in water saying there's something there while swimming through the water. We don't know what the something is, but we know how to move through it just fine. We have built the whole industry on how to manipulate this something, but we don't know what the fuck it is. We know what shovels are, but we don't know what the ground are. We built shit to manipulate the ground. It's something there beneath our feet. We know how to dig through it. We've built the whole industry to manipulate it, but we don't know what it is. Newsflash, you can't build this technology if you haven't figured out what the fuck it is yet. You can't be mysterious about a fucking meat. Like, you got to know what water is to be a ship expert. You can't say, well, I know that there's something there. It's blue, it's big, it got waves in it, but I don't know what it is. But I'm a master ship expert. What the fuck? The concept, you manipulating the medium lies in you knowing what it is.
So what that mean? That mean NASA lied to you. That's what that mean.
No, that's a lie to you.
No,
You heard what he just said, y'all. He said that mean NASA lied to you. And you just proved my point.
But I'm not agreeing with NASA though. Because NASA the one telling y'all is unknown, is dark matter. I just told y'all my definition, and I told you it's a different type of water. I told y'all two different things. I told y'all NASA answer,
listen,
and
bro.
I told y'all my answer. What is y'all talking about?
Listen, every type of water known to man, we know about. If you know about a type of water we don't know about, then you should be getting a fucking lot of money right now. Other than that, you just talking and you making up something. Because if you know that space is a different type of water we ain't figured out yet, you know something they don't know. And I'm telling you that's bullshit because you ain't built the rocket. They saying our rockets is based upon space being a certain way. And they rockets wouldn't work based upon the conditions you saying. So you trying to defend Artemis by saying space is water is you debunking Artemis. You do know that, right? You do know that, right?
No, that doesn't. Because you agree with me.
I'm going to show you how it debunks it, right? You need an open flame for the tail of your rocket. Can you tell me what type of water would allow us to hold an open fire flame in it to manipulate? Because a submarine don't got no fire tail behind it. A submarine got a propeller to manipulate watery environments. Why would we need combustion in a fucking ocean? That's like a submarine shooting fire.
Let me answer that. Have y'all ever seen fire come from a volcano in the ocean? Because I have.
And it globs out. You just debunked yourself. He just debunked himself. Because fire coming from a volcano in the ocean cools off the moment it come out. It won't even shoot you far because it'll start cooling so quick when you shoot now. And it ain't listen. It ain't shooting off in a with enough pressure to literally get you to earth. And like if you see the speeds they moving, a volcano shitting out that lava ain't like a real geyser in Yellowstone. I'd rather you say a geyser than a volcano. That was a dagger to yourself. You need some real pressure, brother. And a volcano is oozing out lava. Picture that behind a rocket. How far you think you're going to get with that?
Man, y'all can go look it up for yourselves, man. I ain't up here lying.
Let me answer it, Sanchez.
Go look at it, bro. Every time I prove something.
Okay, man. This brother. Every time I debunk what you prove, you start crying like you doing now, instead of keeping on with another good rebuttal and keeping the volleyball game going. I know it's gonna get hard, brother. Listen, I know it's gonna get hard when you say something. I'm going to rebuttal it with a good rebuttal, but you got to keep going. You can't get halfway in the volleyball match and say, man, this is hard, and just let the ball drop on the ground, that's a point for me in the tennis match. Cause I'm gonna keep hitting the ball when you hit it. And my legs ain't gonna give out. I'm gonna keep on going, and you gonna be the first one to drop the ball, and you gonna blame it on me. Man, no, that's you. You should come back with a stronger one, bro. Stop crying. You do that every show, man. Dang it.
I'm not crying. I proved my point. I just told you I had the volleyball. I just
Okay,
told you.
if you think that, then cool. Okay, I got you, brother. You proved your point.
I'm
You
going
got it.
back and forth. I
That's
ain't stopped yet.
There you go. You did a good job, man. Go ahead, Marlon.
Yes, what I wanted to say was, because this medium of space, the one thing, I mean, if he know his model, he should have went to they go-to, which is gravity. Because everything in space is going off momentum and gravity. All the whole Earth and all our solar system is being dragged by the sun based on gravity, right?
It's
That will
rotating around the sun.
Right. Well, I mean, that's the model. You know, that everything is being pulled by the sun, not just going around the sun. The sun is pulling all the planets in our solar system along with it. We're on a spaceship, according to the model. So the median in space would have to be gravity, not water, because you wouldn't call it space, you'd call it something else, but it wouldn't be empty space, you know. So
But see, this is what they teach though. They teach that gravity, light, another it's something else. That's what the water or space, what they want to call it, but that's what the water actually carries. So without the waters, gravity and light wouldn't function properly.
well, so so
I
now
think the
you're
problem
saying
is you trying to use the Bible.
water is creating gravity? Is that what you just said?
No, listen, there are two separate things, but the water is what's carrying it. So when gravity pulls on something, check
You
this
trying
out.
to use the
So
Bible. You
when
trying to use the
gravity pulls
Bible.
on something,
Bro, you
man,
cannot use the
bro,
Bible.
I don't know how you
Let
try to
Madon
put the
interject
two
in that
together.
thing. Let Madon interject real quick. Salute.
Oh, appreciate that, Sanchez. I think the problem brothers having is he trying to explain. He taking the Bible, but the waters above the waters, and trying to think that's in space. Nah, that's not what the Bible's talking about. There's no water like that in space. So I don't know where the brother got that from, but
And I'm fucking with
I
Madon
ain't
on that
talking
one.
about the Bible, bro.
Because check it out, bro. This what you gotta
I'm not
know.
talking about the
Real quick, Global. This what you gotta know. Madon ain't no flat earther. He just telling you using the waters above isn't what the globe isn't what space teaching. Now I don't know if Madon is a flat earther. Things change, but I think I'm still right on that one. But
you right
Yeah,
on.
what are you, Madon? You a flat earth or you a globalist?
No, I'm a globe. I'm still riding with the globe because the waters above the waters that come from the biblical narrative of trying to explain space. But a lot of people get that wrong. Even with the firmament, is because in the Bible it tells you that the birds fly in the firmament. So if the birds fly in this firmament, you can see where the confusion is. So I think that's why a lot of confusion going on. But go ahead.
But this is the thing. This is the
I
thing.
gotta ask
This is
you
the thing
something, Madonna.
because
Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Let me ask you something, Madonna. How fast is the Earth traveling through space? Since you brought up the Bible.
Supposedly, I don't know right off the top of my head how fast. I know Earth's
they
supposed to
say
be spinning at 1,000 miles per hour, but going through
No,
space,
it's spinning.
I don't know
No,
the exact speed.
wait. It's spinning. It's spinning at 1,000, but that's just spinning. That's just like a top.
That's why I
But
said
it's
when it comes
being
to how
pulled through
fast
the.
you're going
It's
through
being
space,
pulled.
I'm not sure that number
Hold
off
on,
the top of my
hold
head.
on. I'm telling you though. Look, it's spinning. I get that, but it's also because the spin is just that's what makes it look like we're going around. You know, the sun is going around us, but that's just the Earth spinning. You know, that in theory. But we are traveling. We are being dragged through space, the whole solar system. I know you've seen the model with the
Right, I
sun
believe that. Yes, that's a fact.
pulling. So yeah, how fast are we being pulled through space?
I forgot the number that they say off the top of my head. If you know it, just say it.
Well, what's the number for the devil in the Bible?
It's 100,000. The highest speed that the
It
sun
don't matter in
dragging
the
Earth.
Bible.
It's
No,
100,000. Just
no.
you got.
It's 600,
6.
66,000
okay.
miles an hour.
But
Damn, I'm way off. Yeah.
bro. But that's but look,
Where in
I'm
the
glad
Bible does it say
600.
that?
Where they get that
Hold on.
number 666 to put on the Earth's,
Okay.
velocity?
You got it.
Facts.
Where you think they got that number?
Hey, Madan. Hey, Madan. I'm glad Madan joined. So I just wanted to know what made Madan join tonight, because we know he's not a flat earther, and bro's stream is really to talk to a lot of globers. So I just kind of want to hear Madan's point of what he joined tonight.
Well, to answer your question, like I've been knowing, me and Sanchez has been going back for years. Sometime I'll go and venture off in different platforms, and I saw the topic. I came on Sanchez the other day, but I come to show the brother love, and he invite Globalists on, so I'm gonna entertain the argument.
That's what's up, Madan. So, Madan, what do you think about them going to the moon or flying around the moon and all that? What's your concept on that? You believe that, or?
Yeah, I think it shows the what I call the integrated consciousness of mankind. And what I mean by that, it shows you that black people, white people, Chinese, and all these people are getting together and creating technology along with science to accomplish these things. So I think it's a beautiful thing.
That's
and
sad.
Record breaking.
That's it. Hey,
That's sad.
can I ask you, do you think that it's black people, white people, and Chinese people getting together to just create a like-minded consciousness? Because I don't see nothing physical that they creating to come together with this concept
No, I think
about them.
integrated. What I mean by integrated consciousness is meaning you got all people at one facility working together, or multiple facilities. Just like if you got a job in the world, you might work with different races.
Can I ask you something? Can I ask you a quick question, Madan?
Yeah.
What if somebody say, fuck space, it ain't helping us out, the world is in shambles, we in World War III, people starving? How about, because think about it, if we deleted the space program and space exploration and took all that money to better the world, will we miss anything? Like the ancient people knew all about the stars and they didn't have a space program, and they knew more about the stars with us, and we get $80 million a day to study them bitches, and we still don't know more about the stars than the people who didn't even have a space program. Question to you, Madan. I got a question for you, Madan.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Do you agree that the space program is irrelevant?
To a degree, yeah, because I agree. But a lot of technology that we use in the world come from them trying that. But I agree that we don't need all that, because what is the real benefits? You know what I mean? At the end of the day, yeah, we studying stuff that most of us will never get to or reach in our lifetime ever. So I feel it is to a degree a waste of money. It's like Colin Muhammad said.
So,
you can have your mind on Mars and be behind bars, but at the end of the day, you still gonna be behind bars.
And so when you say it's such a great achievement we need to be proud of, when you really think about what you just said, it's kind of an embarrassment, because it's saying like, well, damn, humans can work together to go try to find another Earth to run to, but we can't work together to take care of the one we own. So that means no matter where we go, we just gonna fuck it up. We gonna be in World War III on that Earth. So again, when you were saying, well, it's such a great accomplishment and all that, I think a great accomplishment will be preserving this Earth first. Let's say space is true. Okay, once we proven we know how to act on this Earth, then let's go colonize other planets. So I think that our problems ain't lying in our inability to access the stars. I think it's our inability to access peace where we at. So in that sense, any attempts to explore space becomes vain, futile acts that are kind of laughable when you think of where we at as a collective on Earth.
I mean, I understand your point. But my thing is, They already got money invested into it. They've been holding this so-called space program for Lord knows how long, and they spend money on different things. We know that shouldn't be spent money on, but to me, since they already got the money into it and they ain't gonna stop funding it,
Well,
I can't make it stop.
here's the
So
thing. Here's
me,
the thing. You let me just correct you. It ain't that they're spending their own money investing in it. Our tax dollars pay into the government agency called NASA, the space program, right? You got private ones, but we're talking about NASA tonight because Artemis is NASA. It ain't a private, it's our money. So what I was saying about NASA getting $80 million a day, that ain't private money. So I want you to, like, everything you just said, just delete it because it's based upon, well, they spending money on it. No, we're spending money on them. And when you think about it, now you got to put it in perspective. You just said space is irrelevant. We can use that money, to clean up Earth or whatever. Then you saying, well, it's their money and they doing what they want with it. No, it becomes a problem when we admit we're fucking buying this. We bought all of that shit they said float around in space. We bought that. Tax dollars is funding the space program and the Department of the Planetary Defense Program. So yeah, if it was they private dollars, you probably have the flat Earth community would probably be smaller because a lot of flat earthers are motivated by I'm paying into this shit with my tax dollars, right? So you'll lose all them if it was just private stuff. But it ain't.
Well, I understand your point, but my thing is, right, okay, if I'm gonna work in a society, they're gonna take my taxes regardless. So only how I can stop it from them taking my tax dollars and using it is I get money under the table or some, just get money through the street and not pay taxes. But other than that, I can't stop them from taking my taxes.
Listen, when enough citizens realize, hey, why are we being taxed? For example, I'm going to give you an example. This is a good one, right? A lot of citizens back in the early 90s, they were saying, listen, why are we funding the domestic terrorist program and we haven't had an attack on America in eons? So a lot of citizens were saying, look, the money we're spending toward domestic terrorism, let's cut back on that because we don't have no one attacking America, right? The moment they said that, the Oklahoma City bombing happened. The timing though, right? Because think about this, man. You got a bunch of people in power that's finna take a huge pay cut because their department is becoming irrelevant. And if don't nothing happen, you can actually get rid of entire departments. They become obsolete. They just shut them departments down. Now, if these departments making billions of dollars in tax dollars, and you don't think a nigga will blow up a building to keep billions of dollars a year coming to, you know what I'm saying? Agency, you wrong.
Interject on that?
You wrong on that. We ain't talking 20s and 100s. We talking billions of dollars into programs a year. People will do desperate shit to keep that programs open. The concept of where the citizens think we ought to cut this program off because it ain't nothing happening. Well, we gonna make something happen, goddammit.
Well, NASA is half military as well, so this military position to me when they try to go to the moon and all that, to me that's military purpose because if you can put your devices on the moon and
that's to you though. That's to you.
Well, that's why NASA don't tell everything. They part of the military.
But listen, Madonna, I hate when y'all globalists go to making up y'all own stuff to defend people who warn y'all not to do that. The people y'all defending, they don't like when their students make up shit. They want y'all to stick to what they told y'all to say in the classroom. They don't want y'all making up lies for them. But y'all do that though. And I don't know why. So the thing
because they is military. That's why we got the
Listen
Space
what
Force.
I'm telling you, brother. Y'all sound stupid, and I'm gonna tell you why. Madon just said this is beautiful what the space program represent because every country in the world working together on it, and it ain't no division, even though we divided everywhere else. It can't be a military operation where we spying on each other if every country working together with it. Because God damn it, we all share the same space program. Is basically one big worldwide interconnected program, and that's what y'all always bring up the boast that look at how they getting along. Ooh, look at how we got all this war, but when it come to space, we just humans against the aliens. Now you saying, well, it's a military operation because we want to spy on other nations. How if we working together with them? Which one y'all gotta pick one of these now. You can't have them both.
What I'm saying is, I know it's military. That's why the highest rank in the military today is the Space Force. Like,
brother,
that's the whole.
Listen, that is not what the Space Force is there for. You sound silly.
No, listen what I'm saying, Sanchez. When they say the humanity thing, that's where they lying. The truth is, they trying to get to the little Star Trek age. It's about drones.
Bro, you was about to say that the Space Force is about going to space to spy on other countries, and you wrong. That's fucking crazy. No, bro.
Hey, hang on for a second, man. I can't listen to this shit, though.
That was bro. You was about to make some shit up.
No, that's what I'm saying. Hold on a second, man. Hold on. Y'all been talking for 2 hours.
You right. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Marlon.
Listen, but you on point, Sanchez. You trying to get them to come around, but they not. They just still in dreamland. They don't know that these is gangsters, just like anybody else. They just running your government. They taking your money. So if I come up to you and con you with 3-card Molly at $150, and you like, damn, then I come the next time you see me, right? You should be like, nah, I don't want to play, man. Because you conned me out of that money last time because you had 3 red cards. There wasn't even no black card in there. Your cards fell down. I seen that.
Well, that's why I said the only way to stop it, if you don't work, you get cash.
No. That ain't the only way to stop it. The way to stop it is
taking your tax dollar if you're not working.
If you will hear the end of the story, all right, then you'll know how it ends. Okay, what I'm saying is they are embezzling money. Do you know most of the money that comes out of the government is going to a private contractor? Just like when we start talking all this flat earth, and they couldn't come in and just answer questions that we asked. You know what they started doing? They started censoring us. You don't need to censor somebody who's lying. You don't need that ain't no threat to you.
Yep.
Okay? They actually started trying to shut us up. Okay? And now this right here, how many people knew that this launch was coming 2 months ago? Why wasn't it on the news a month ago? Because it's coming around to the launch. Man,
they kept pausing it.
Well, they kept pausing it, but it's wartime. We in a war we losing. We in a war we losing, spending trillions of dollars in a war we losing.
Well, the amount of money NASA we give NASA is about the same amount of money women spend on perfume and nails.
That's crazy. I'm gonna tell you. Hold on, wait. Let me tell them why that's crazy, right? Hold on, Madon. Let me tell you why that's crazy, right? Bro, trying to blame your involuntary taxation to money I work for to pay for my own upkeep. See, it don't matter if I work for that money, what I do with it. But think about it. That's coming out of my check without my consent. Taxes, they gonna take they cut off the top. What we're saying is, as citizens, we should be able to agree to what we want to be taxed for or not. Madon just said he thinks space is irrelevant and it's a waste of time. He just said that, but he's paying for something he think irrelevant, and he don't think he got the power as a taxpayer to say, look, yeah, if you get enough people, this is what people do every day. That's what politics is. You have different groups that's saying we should get rid of this program or start this program based on our tax dollars. You should get involved with that. You don't got to be a flat earther, because there's a guy by the name of Bart Sabrell. He believe in the globe, but he don't think we went to the moon. So, you know, if that's true, then that's still proving that we're spending our money on a ripoff if we paying for space exploration and y'all forging achievements. Now we're investing in something. It's like I'm investing in someone to explore the Marianas Trench, and they never been to the Marianas Trench, but they telling me, oh, we went to it. Here go the results. And they got fake videos of them in the Marianas Trench. I paid for them to explore the Marianas Trench, and they give me fake footage. So you got globe earthers that saying we do think the earth is a globe, but they cheated us. We never been to the moon, and we don't know what the moon is like. But to me, those globe earthers are at the first step of becoming flat earthers.
Well,
And
I mean,
that fake funding.
let me
That
say
fake.
this real quick.
Hold
When I
on,
like
hold
I
on.
said,
Hold on
I
a
can
second.
see it. All right, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
That fake moon landing got them all that funding for all them years. Y'all don't understand. You saying it's just a small slice, but it's a slice every year that adds up to trillions of dollars. And right now, as we speak, they are cutting programs for social programs for the people so they can keep going on the war. Why wouldn't you cut something like a space program before you cut the social programs? Because people struggling even with the social programs is mass homelessness and is mass, hunger and it's mass healthcare needs. They cutting healthcare too, Medicare and all that people paid in all their life for, so they can fight this war. But they ain't gonna stop the embezzlement program.
Well, I mean, when you look at it, right, Americans spend more money on bull crap than anything. So my thing is, when we look at the space program, it gave
That's
us
a
all
lie
America,
right
wait,
there.
wait, wait,
That's a
wait,
lie,
wait.
bro.
how you
No,
got the
man,
camera
no,
in,
that's
the
That's a
camera in
lie.
your phone.
Hold up, I'm gonna let him land.
that's
Hey, hold up, but check this out. Don't cut him off, Marlon. He landed. He said it was like on the camera in your phone. But Marlon, let me just plug in real quick. I know you tired of me. You want to debate him, but Madon, what I'm telling you is, you keep saying like you said it. Where they spending money on stuff, blowing money that's just wasting it. Nah, they don't waste money. See, they spend money on propaganda. And when you don't understand the propaganda, you think it's a waste of money. You think, well, I don't know why we spending this much money to even go to the moon. They spending that much money to make billions of people believe a lie about their reality. And they whole power structures based on that lie. But we'll go into that later. My bad, Marlon. You got it.
No, Sanchez, what I was saying, when I said wasting money, I was talking about like everyday citizens waste money
this
on
ain't
like
about
bull crap.
this
Like
ain't a
people, you ever
road.
heard of hoarders? Like people just buy a bunch of bullshit with their money and they get taxed for it. So I'm saying the American
People work
people
for their money.
waste money.
People work
You
for their
gotta
money. They
quit.
should be free
This
to
what you
spend on their stuff. But the money they give to the government is
right.
supposed to take care of the people first.
Thank you.
It
That's
ain't
what
supposed to make
right.
corporations rich.
Yeah,
It's supposed to take care of the people.
Madame, what you saying goes against everything our ancestors stood for, man. Because check this out. We're not protesting for what we do with our paycheck. We protesting for what these people do with our tax dollars. You do know that, right? Like your paycheck, and that's personal. When we're out here protesting and when it comes to politics, no one is going to on a political level saying black women spending too much on weed. That is not a political argument. That is a race ethnicity argument. You don't bring those up at politics. Every group at politics is concerned with what the people in power doing with they goddamn tax dollars. You can't flip the narrative. That'll be like Donald Trump telling a group of his supporters, you buy weave every day. That's unprofessional. That's irrelevant. They're paying into, that's like I own a business. I got investors paying into my business. They don't have to invest in me with their money. And then when they ask me about their damn money and their investments, I say, well, wait a minute, you got on Louis Vuitton and Gucci. Wait a minute, bro. What you asking them about their personal money? They don't even gotta invest in your ass. The power is with the people. So this whole approach you making is cringe, man. Like you gotta come with a different approach.
Let me be
You,
more.
you
Let
might
me,
as well run for
let me
office,
be a
man.
little more
You'd
clear,
be perfect.
Sanchez.
You'd
What
be
I'm saying
perfect.
is this, right? Okay, no matter, to me, this is how I see it, right? Okay, no matter what job I get in America, right? They're gonna take out my taxes. When I look at
Right.
my check stub, I'm gonna see all these different
This
people
what I'm
taking out
telling
these
you,
taxes.
Madon. They're
So what
not
I'm
gonna
saying,
take. Listen, they're not gonna take your tongue out your mouth, though. I know they take my taxes too, Madon, but they didn't
am
take
I
my
saying?
mouth away. So I'm gonna
But all I'm
use my
saying is,
mouth to say I don't like what you doing with my money. Just like if I'm investing in a company, they taking my money, but they ain't taking my motherfucking mouth. And I'm gonna tell them, look, bro, I'm investing in your company and you ain't really giving me no return. Now I want to talk about my investment, and I don't want to hear from them. Well, I'm gonna take your money anyway. What you gonna do about it? That's now. You see what I'm saying?
well, what I'm saying, I mean, I understand that, but to me, the only way I can defeat that, right? Yeah, I can voice it and make my opinion heard. Like, like everybody be mad, like these mugs ain't work one shit. Why are they taking this out of my check and woo woo woo? But to me, the best way to defeat that, or the way I can defeat that, is some working what they call getting money under the table, or if I'm just getting cash
Right,
money.
having a grind, a hustle, working 2 jobs, that ain't decreased the generational wealth gap.
Well, I'm
That
saying
just
that's the
made.
only way I can prevent them from taking my
No,
taxes.
it's not though.
No,
Let me tell you, you
it,
got a slave mentality. Guess what, bro? You're thinking now I gotta work 2 jobs. I gotta get another grind because they gonna take most of my shit in taxes. No, you got to do that and bitch about you taking my money. You can walk and chew bubble gum. Bro, you can do everything you just said and still do what I'm doing and have a political voice and say, I don't like y'all misappropriating the taxpayers' dollar. Why you can't do all that? Why you can't grind hard, get your 2-3 jobs, do all that, and lift your voice? I keep telling you, they didn't take your tongue, man.
Yeah, that's why I said you can. That's why I said you can voice your point. We can avoid. We can voice
No,
our
no, no, no.
opinions.
I'm
All that,
doing
but
mine. I'm saying you though. You keep giving them a out by blaming black women and weave and goddamn it. Even if a crackhead want to spend his money on crack, I don't care about him buying his crack. When if he's a tax-paying crackhead and he go up and that's just like if a crackhead invests in my damn business. I'm not gonna say you smoke crack, nigga, so I can do what I want with your money. Like that's crazy.
like what? Okay, what I'm saying is this, Sanchez. What can I do to keep them from taking Social Security out of
What
my
I'm
check?
what I'm doing, it ain't enough. Everybody think like
that's
Madonna.
a good point.
Guess
No, no,
what?
listen.
Guess what? Everybody think we can't do nothing. Everybody think. Now he just asked the question, what can I do? I'm answering him, right? He waiting on my answer. You ready for it, Madonna?
Yeah.
What can you do to make him stop? Here it is. Lift your voice. That's what politics is. How hard is that? Let me tell you something, bro. What did Charlie Kirk do? What did goddamn Martin Luther King do? You know what I don't like about today? Y'all can come on here and talk to me for hours. But when it comes to you having a political voice, you just feel defeated. You just say, fuck, what can I do? Just let them take my money. Like, ain't no way I'm going to invest in a company and say, what can I do, man? I'm investing in this shit. I can't. Bro, you do. They gave you something in America. Some other countries don't got. That's called freedom of speech. We use it against each other. Everybody on this panel got somebody talking about them right now. And we spend so much time talking about people who ain't got no power, but we don't do what I'm doing right now. I'm lifting my voice about people who literally got power to shape the fate of your children's future. I'm not wasting my voice for regular shit and content. I'm talking about the power pushers on all of my shit. You see what I'm saying? And challenging them and putting their head under the damn guillotine. You feel me? So you asking me, what can you do? What happened to the spirit of America? We got freedom of speech and we don't use it. I had to tell you 10 damn times they didn't take your tongue. In other countries, they literally cut motherfuckers' tongues out their mouth for talking against authority. We got rap music where we diss the dead and all that. And bro, if it ain't what it's like you saying what can I do as if there's nothing you can do. There is something we can do. But that's what I'm saying. I'm saying you ask what can I do? Yeah.
That's why I was saying, that's why I told you earlier, there's things I can do, like I was saying earlier, things like I can lift my voice up, speak on it. But to me, the best thing I could do is find me somewhere where I can just make cash money and they don't take my taxes. That means I'm getting all my money, 100% of my money, and none of my tax dollars can go to NASA, none of my tax dollars go to the military because I'm getting all my money straight cash. You know, like you said,
that
I can lift my voice
the question,
up.
That don't answer the question.
Well, that doesn't affect the problem at all. That what
I know.
you do? No, what you're doing, saying that that's all you can do, it wouldn't affect it either way. What we talking about is money that people put in for stuff like Social Security. Social Security, well, if you worked your whole life and you put in on your Social Security and then they just cancel the Social Security program. They tried to. Okay. Now what I'm telling you, like say you got a child that needs a surgery and it's covered by Medi-Cal, but then they just cancel Medi-Cal and you still paid your taxes.
But look, and anything you buy, you have to pay taxes on. That tax is divided. So it don't even.
But my point is, that's what they're doing right now.
And that's why I was saying, when you buy useless things.
Guess what they said? They said the only thing guaranteed is taxes and death. Exactly. So look, if we know that we're gonna pay taxes and we locked in, then the only thing we can do about it is bitch and complain. And guess what you find out? If enough people bitching and complaining about something, it does do something. It does motherfucking do something, bro. But if they can convince everybody your voice don't matter, then what was the point of having freedom of speech? That gotta be bullshit. It's people dying in other countries for lifting their voice. But in America, where we got the right to be critical of those in power, they've convinced us our voice don't matter. Check this out. We might as well be in the country where they chop your tongue out. Because even though we in a country where we can say what the fuck we want about the people in power, we don't use it. It's people in other countries that's envious of us for having this right to be able to say what we want about those in power, and we don't even exercise it.
Well, you're right, Sanchez, and I'm not. Like I said, I agree with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it's like we can't just like go. We just got to bow down. But just like when Donald, like a lot of people didn't want they taxes took it out for income tax. Donald Trump was like, okay, I'm gonna do away with the income tax, and half the population lost their mind. But I see what I mean. That's why I agree with you. Yeah, you can voice out and bring change. You know, that is possible.
Well, listen, if they taking our taxes, and they taking care of the government shouldn't be in the hole $40 trillion right now. Okay? So all they do is take money out the government with contractors. It privatizes that money instantly, just like they did with the space program. They privatized it when they put Elon Musk in charge of it, and the money went to him and he distributed it too. And the same thing with the AI thing. They gave him $2 trillion. He distributed that. Okay, that becomes private money as soon as they give it to him.
I want to shift to something. Since we got Madon on and Global Sensei together, now two heads better than one is what I heard. Space is a mediumless environment. Let's get back to that. I think we too far off with the I want to go back to this here. What you got? Yeah.
Hell yeah, I was just about to say that. I want to hear what Madon say about fucking space. If space has no medium, Madon, what are they fly? What are they moving through? I want to hear what you have to say about this.
Well, it is a medium. There's all kind of particles and electrons and protons and all kind of stuff within space.
What?
And it's a low
Oh
level of
my God.
oxygen in
I know.
space as well.
Oh my God.
Crazy. What particles? You just
That's
said there's
crazy.
particle. What particle? Tell me the name of the particle.
All kind of electron and protons and
In space, electrons.
yeah. All this stuff is given off by the sun.
Oh,
Somebody was saying it earlier, and they were spot on.
never mind. Go ahead, bro.
That's
My bad.
crazy.
Oh no,
It's the
you was
sun
on
that
point.
creates these things that send out these. That's why you get electronic. Like the way this, what they call like a sunburst, and they say, oh well, the electron is going to Earth is going to mess up because the sun gave out this big burst. So yeah, the sun kick out all kinds of particles and stuff within space that keep it, allowing it to obey the laws of the universe.
I hear you. I got a question for you. Since you put all of this stuff into place in space, how come none of it affects the space station?
Say what now?
How come none of it, the stuff that you said is in space?
Hold on, no. Hold on, Marlon. I want to really talk about this thrust in a vacuum for a minute. That's why I brought us back here. I don't want to go nowhere else already, though. Because that's why I wanted to. I was getting ready to play the video and finish playing the video because I wanted to go into a whole question about why the flies ain't flying no more when he pumped the air out of here. I want to keep it kind of simple. That's why I was finna go, but I don't know if see that
I was just gonna go to the thrusters on the ISS.
It creates its own thrust. They built the machine. They built the technology
this is what I'm saying, though, bro.
Go ahead.
We know that it creates its own thrust. We're asking what is it thrusting through, like these flies, right? Check this out. The flies create their own thrust by flapping their wings. But if there's nothing for them to flap through, then watch the video. Watch this. The fly won't fly. It might as well be called a walk because its wings is useless if there's no air to flap through. It's in a vacuum. Ain't no air in this thing. So the flies can't fly. You see what I'm saying? I'm not here just talking. I'm playing scientific experiments that backs up what I'm saying, that there's no thrust in a vacuum. If it's true here on Earth, it's true in space if space is a vacuum. This is real science, what I'm doing.
Well,
it's just this simple.
You see how when he used the little magnet on the thing to make the fly thrust forward, that's kind of how it works. They only can do it in spurts. Just like the
that ain't how a rocket works. That ain't how a rocket works. A rocket is a constant. If the rocket had the jerk and spurts, the astronauts would die. That rocket moving at 240-some thousand miles per hour. Imagine me moving in a car at 240 miles per hour, and I keep slamming on the brakes, hitting the gas, slamming on the brake. You gonna flip that motherfucker. Listen, bro, what they teach us about rockets, it's a constant speed, which is why the astronauts aren't even able to feel that much speed. They going at 240-some thousand miles. You know how fast that is? They're not able to feel it according to science because it's constant. So you can't now turn it into stop and go like these flies. I keep telling y'all be trying to make up shit for these people that these people don't even say. And when y'all do that, you actually go against what they say, which makes it easy for me to debunk you. Because all I'm going to do is revert back to what the teachers teach about. See, everybody act like flat earthers don't know what the science. We didn't go to school. But in these debates, the globe earthers have to make up shit. Because when you present to them the truth on what's being taught in science, they can't stand on that and defend that because it's too baloney. It's easy for us to debunk that. So they got to move the goalposts for science. for them. They have to do this for them. That'll be like your pastor of your church being wrong. And when somebody prove your pastor wrong, the congregation put words in the pastor mouth that the pastor didn't even say, just to defend their pastor, because it's obviously what he just said was just debunked. The globalists doing that now in their little religion. You can't say them rocket going and spurts, irrational jumps like what these flies doing. Hell no, I can show you the whole path that the rocket making. Ain't no stops. It's straight shot. If it stops, they're done. They're through.
Well, the brother asked me, somebody asked me how do thrusters work? And that's
that ain't
what
how thrusters don't work by you tampering with flies and a magnet. Now, thrust would be the fly flapping its wings in air flying. Because why? The fly's wings are thrusters. That's how the fly create thrust, by moving its wings. The point of this video shows that the thrusters are useless in a vacuum. So you teaching me how thrusters work is fucking baloney, man. It's laughable because I know how thrusters work, which is why I'm showing this video. The fly's thrusters would be its wings. It won't work in a vacuum. You don't know how thrusters work. That's why you don't understand the video. I'm trying to teach you how thrusters work. I don't know. It's laughable that you think you're teaching it to me. I know how thrusters work. You think thrusters can work in a damn vacuum. This video showing you don't know how thrusters work. So watch the video till you realize it.
Okay, we're only at 0.1 atmospheres, not full vacuum, but they can't get, they definitely can't fly. That's so weird. The flies have now become walks. That's so weird. Okay, now I'm gonna increase the pressure and watch them start to be able to fly. Turn on the air. 3.
Let me show my receipts too. Artemis is going. Can somebody read this real quick? What does this say? How fast is Artemis going at its max speed? Don't that say 24,500 miles per hour, right?
Right.
Y'all reading this, right? Some dummy in the chat room said he making up shit about 24,000. Nigga, I got all my receipts right here. I wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing for a living if I was making up shit. Have some respect for these 250,000 people that follow me, nigga. You can't convince that many people to follow you if you making up shit. Oh, yes you can, because y'all believe in NASA. My fucking bad. Maybe if I was making up shit, you'll follow me. I'm tripping. Because I'm not making up shit and I'm telling the truth. That y'all backwards. My bad. I'm tripping. So here go my receipts, nigga. I know how fast it's going. You making up shit. They don't even believe their own numbers. Guess what? The people who told you this shit making it up, because I'm just like you, nigga. I think they making it up. I don't think a nigga can drive on something that's going 24,000 miles per hour. That's why you think they making it up, because the numbers are so fucking... Dude, think about this. You're on something going 24,000 miles per hour. If I was a globe earther and I didn't look this up myself, I would think I'm making it up too, nigga. Now deal with it. You really need to be saying, hey man, the people who gave me space told me that this damn rocket going this fast and I believe it. Cause you can't say I'm making this up, nigga. Go prove me wrong. Go to NASA site. Go look up how fast Artemis going and prove me wrong. Ask them why they don't feel that much speed. Cause it's constant. Then I just say that, you can read it right here. Globalists don't believe their own numbers. I don't either, dog. Welcome to the... You almost a flat earther, nigga. That nigga said, you making that up. He didn't believe it, y'all. Right, I don't believe it either, bro. I think they making it up too, nigga. These some ridiculous numbers.
This thing is like 24,000 miles down here. You probably ain't gonna make it. But since you up there with the where it has like 1% of substance, that way it said at the top. You
If you
feel
have a
zero
pointy electrode and
G-force
high
once you.
voltage, you
And so that's what they were saying. Just like it just also said, like 100 miles per hour, you can feel 4 to 5G. But 24,000 miles up there in space or in the waters, whatever we want to call it, you'll feel zero G-force.
Hold on. He said, hold on real quick. He said I said 240,000 miles per hour. If I said that, then my bad. I meant 24,000. I was heated. I was passionate. I could have. But no, I ain't making it up. It's 24,500 miles per hour. If I said 240,000, my bad. My bad. No, I didn't mean that if I said that. But go ahead, y'all.
What's the position of it? Has it landed yet? Come back down and landed yet?
I think they
Nah, it's still going. They got a program where you can get the calculation of the coordinates of it, and if you got a good enough telescope, you can see it. It look like a star going across the night sky. If it's clear enough, you can see it.
Yeah,
Going around the moon.
Yeah, they like
headed to the moon.
It still ain't got there yet.
No, they still ain't got to the moon. They reached a halfway point, I think, about like a couple hours ago.
Yeah, they got a program where you can track it, and if you, like I said, we got a powerful enough telescope, you can see it.
Are they sending back any footage as they go?
Yeah, they already sent back footage of the Earth.
Oh, well, let's see that. Can we call that
I think
up?
Sanchez showed it earlier, I think.
I wanna be clear, guys. If there's anyone in the chat room who would like to make an intellectual argument based upon the vacuum chamber video or any of that, we're gonna ignore you if you don't hit the link to come up. We got different globalists coming up. You're not special. We had a rule tonight. If you want to participate in the debate and the argument, you got to at least do us the respect as humans to join the call. We don't want to be reading back and forth, sifting through the chat feed. So if you don't have what it takes to click the link and call in like the other globe earthers, then keep your coward ass in the chat room. Salutes to the globe earthers that got the nuts to hit the link like Madon and Global Sensei. Let's drop a bomb for them brothers. Because I don't give a damn if y'all agree with them or not. What I agree with is men saying, I'm going to come up and talk to you like a man about what the conversation about respectfully, you know. So we'll put the link out there.
Maneuver in that medium if they got to use combustible thrust to maneuver, because in our environment, planes have flaps, and that's how they adjust and steer the plane. So in space, when you need to turn, ain't no flaps on no space station or no space shuttle.
Well, they're in the orbits. Once you get in Earth's orbit, right, you can take advantage of that. And that's what they did. They took advantage of Earth's orbit. They got in Earth's orbit, and they're going to slingshot around the moon and come back.
Well, that's to build up speed. But what I'm saying is, when they're in Earth's orbit, they're still kind of in Earth's atmosphere. And the moon is in Earth's atmosphere. But I'm saying, how are they steering the shuttle in space? The flaps ain't gonna work. You got to use thrusters because there's no medium for the flaps. The flaps will work when they're in the lower or in Earth's atmosphere. The flaps work.
Well, they show you video. You can see this footage out there when once they going and once they're in the orbit and then they had to go to a certain they hit the thruster, they just barely just tip them up to where they need to go.
But you can keep talking about thrusters, But it's like me talking about a fly's wings in a vacuum chamber, because I think
Yeah, that
y'all
part.
missing a point of the video. The
Yeah, they
video
is.
shows you that the fly's wings is its thrusters, but they're pointless in this chamber, which is why Madon said, well, the fly can still move with the magnet. Show me the magnet that's moving the rocket through space with someone skipping the rocket through like this fly. Let's pick up at that part.
What's up, bro, Sanchez?
What's up, Rob? I'm talking to Madon right now. Out of respect, one at a time. Let's give him the respect, and I'm going to come to you. Salutes. Madon, I understand how thrusters work. I don't understand how they work in a vacuum. You said that they work the way this magnet moving the fly. That you want to pick back up at that part?
Well, what I'm saying is, I was just using the example of how the fly was going forward. Like, okay, according to what I've seen, what NASA say is that they built internally within the craft that they got internally is built to where it make its own thrust. So what it does is actually just shoot out like this.
Hold on a second. I think you missing my point. I'm gonna do this slow because I don't want to really insult you. I'm just saying. You do know that the fly is built internally to have its own thrust source, which is the wings, correct?
You can say that.
No, I'm just saying. What is the source that the fly used to thrust with, Madon?
I mean, yeah, it's the wing, but I'm saying we're talking about...
No. Slow down. Don't tell me what we're talking about, because I put this video up. Is what I'm talking about. Did you pull this video up? So in order for you to keep track with what I'm talking about, listen. It's not what we're talking about. That's the problem. I need you to understand what I'm trying to present in the video so you can talk about it in your response. But you can't if you think we present in the video. You get what I'm saying, Madon? Let's clarify that. So check this out. The point is this. You keep using the word thrusters, and you agree that the fly's thrusters is its wings. I agree with that too. We both know what thrusters is and how they work. The problem is I don't know how they work in a vacuum. You was explaining to me how they do with the magnet thing. Do you want to change that and start fresh with a new example and pick up right there is what I was saying.
No, what I was saying was I wasn't maybe I spoke it came off the wrong way, but what I was saying is that I wasn't saying the magnet was the force that the rocket was the same with what the rocket was, but what I was saying is the way the fly was just I was just trying to use the example of how the fly was just kind of like jumping forward to show an example of how that's how they say.
Well, this is what we'll do to be fair. You said scratch that, Sanchez. We ain't gonna use that example because that ain't the thrusting source, and we dealing with thrust, right? So I'll give you that. That ain't a one up on you. We won't take a point for you on that. But what we is gonna do is pick you right back up at that checkpoint, but we gonna scratch that off about the ball and let you kind of give us a different example of how the rocket is moving in space, which is a vacuum, but the flies aren't. And don't tell me how thrusters work, because I know how they work. I just don't know how they work in the vacuum. I don't know how fly wings would work in this vacuum, for example. And they don't work. So go ahead.
Well, see, the difference between the fly and the craft is that the craft has something built internally to where it can create.
No. That's why I stopped you last time, brother. Are you trolling me? Because you keep saying that you keep saying that there's a difference between the fly and the craft. The craft got internal thrusters built in it, as if the fly wings ain't built in it, though. Like, this is getting crazy, man. Like, it's fucking getting crazy, man. Like, where else would the rocket thrusters be built at, Madon? Outside of it, we know that the rocket's thrusters are built in it, man. That we're trying to see how they work in a mediumless environment, and you will never get to that part, bro.
Bro, yes I am, bro. Because it shoot out a flame, bro.
I know that when a fly flaps its wing, it's shooting air behind it. And by shooting air behind it, it pushed the fly forward. So I know that the rocket is shooting the flame behind it to push it forward. I just don't know how that. See, Madon keep explaining to me. Madon keep explaining to me how thrusters work, but he's not explaining to me how they work in a vacuum. Y'all get what I'm saying, panel?
Yeah, that's what I
I'm
keep
about to.
saying.
Now
But
check this out, Sanchez. Now just say, okay, the fly wings can no longer work, right? But let's say a chemical reaction within the fly made it fart, and that fart.
Oh my God!
So that's how it works.
Come on now, dog. Come
Fly
on,
farts, man.
man.
Really? Fly farts? Come on,
Oh
man.
my God! Did
Come
I
on,
just
man.
get him to do
Can we
that?
have a real conversation?
I'm good at what I
even
do,
Rob
boy.
don't believe that.
I'm
I
good.
get a real conversation.
No, you gotta take it out, right?
Fly farts.
That's what I'm saying. If a fly could fart while it
Bro,
was
let me tell you something, bro. Once I beat the fly farts out of you, it's over. It's over.
Hold on. Let me hear me out.
Beat the
Right?
fly
Okay, so
farts.
it's fart.
Oh my God.
Fly farts.
Hold
my
on.
Fly
God.
farts, man. You did.
Within
Oh my
what you
God.
showing, right? You showing it's contained in a
Oh
containment of
man.
zero gravity. So it's his
Oh
wings
my
can no
God.
longer work. So in order
Gotcha.
Come
for the
on,
fly to
Madon.
get any kind of movement, far as like I'm showing you how in
Come on,
space it works.
Madon.
Now, if
So
the
let
fly
me
can
ask you
fart
a
You've been doing this
question,
too
right?
long, man.
So let me
right?
ask you a question,
So
right?
that's how NASA do the ships.
So
It sends
You've been
out
doing this
both.
too long.
this is,
No,
bro,
it's not, bro.
this
In
this
zero
is
gravity. In a
crazy.
vacuum, that's how it works in a vacuum. NASA create
I want to get a bro Sanchez next after the
That
fly
was
farts.
crazy.
They create a
After the
thrust
fly
energy
farts.
God,
that
I'm gonna give you an example.
carries it forward.
Say
Let's hear Rob, y'all. Come on, let's hear Rob explains flat vacuum.
Yeah. So actually, bro Sanchez, he can pull up a fly video and he can try to explain how that's like a rocket, or he can actually pull up a rocket in a vacuum. There's a couple of videos on YouTube that actually show you rockets in vacuums working. You can pull one up yourself right now.
A rocket.
You know, you know what I'm tripping off. Hold on, I want everybody to just think about something, right? If space is a vacuum and they got videos of rockets in space, you know, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna just pull up Rob's rocket in the vacuum on the ground. I ain't gonna even do that to him. I'm gonna be nice. But somebody see where I was about to go about this is crazy. Let me just a rocket in a vacuum flying at 24,500 miles per hour on Earth. How big the building is? It's gonna hit the wall quick. But it make me think he's talking about them testing a rocket engine, and that ain't really like.
Yeah, I'm just saying rockets work in space. And space isn't an absolute vacuum. So there's that.
Okay, so you know when they say space ain't an absolute vacuum, I'm gonna show y'all how this work, right? If I got a glass that's empty, it's full of air. If I want to take all the air out the glass, I can pump it out like he's doing here. If I leave 0.5% of oxygen in the glass, then I can say, well, the glass ain't 100% sealed. It has 0.5 oxygen in it. Rob, I'm gonna ask you a question. What is this other thing that's in space? Because when you say it's not a complete vacuum, what's this something that's making it not be completely empty or void of everything? Because again, you suck all the air out of a cup, it's a complete vacuum and it don't have no oxygen, nothing in it, right? So you saying space haven't had everything sucked out of it. There's something there. What is that something? Yeah, what is that something?
I got you. So you have to first get out of the mind that The vacuum of space sucks anything. It's not a sucking.
That ain't what I'm saying. No, I mean dealing with
I
the
know.
sucking. I ain't dealing with that. I'm dealing with what's left behind, though. What's left behind. Yeah.
So we have things such as planets, stars, asteroids. There's dust in space. There's
but rockets not pushing through that. We got to keep in mind about what the video here.
Well,
contest the video.
Okay, so here. So remember, there's no gravity in space, so the rocket's floating. So it doesn't really have to push through anything. It's floating. Actually, rockets work better in space because there's no resistance.
Who says that the lack of gravity? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. You just stopped. You just stopped, bro.
But I'm saying that the reason that they can get to 24,000 miles an hour is because there's no resistance. They don't go that fast in the atmosphere. They go that fast once they leave.
But that's what I'm saying, though. If they're pushing 24,000, because we know what happens to if I expel any matter.
Earth you do. On Earth, though.
Hold on a second.
On Earth, though.
You finishing my words. I'm not on Earth. I'm in the ISS. Let me finish my words. Look at what I'm doing. I'm showing you right here. When you expel a liquid in space, it globs up. When you expel a gas in space, it turns into a gas giant. It globs up. So if I skeet a spray bottle in space, I don't get a tail. I get a bubble out of it. They're literally demonstrating.
That's not what they do, though, bro. That's not what they do.
Hold on. That's what they doing right here. I'm showing it to you, so I ain't got to make it up. You ain't got to. Hold on. I'm talking. You talking over me. You got to let me finish, Rob. I let you finish. You got to let me finish. This is what I'm telling you. No matter how you discharge any gas, fire, or anything in space, it doesn't create a stream, which is why the sun is a ball.
You're wrong, bro.
Hold on. Let me. You should be able to let me finish, though, and then correct it. But if you're gonna interrupt me, then you know I gotta put you in the background while I finish. So there you go. Now let me finish what I'm saying. You saying I'm wrong don't prove me wrong. And I'm allowing you the opportunity to prove me wrong, but you got to let me present the argument so you can debate it. Now, if you can't do that, you're not fit to be in this prestigious intellectual environment. That's right. And that's unfortunate because I want to debate you, but I don't think he want to debate me, y'all. I think he want to be disruptive to run from the fact that I'm a smart black man putting a smack down on his dumb ass. Y'all can decide that because he can't tell me I'm wrong when I got my receipts are in front of me. She can't create a river in the ISS. She can't make a lazy river. She can't make the Nile River up there because water don't flow in space. Am I lying? Is there someone else with intelligence and self-control that want to respond to what I'm saying?
I would love to, brother.
Cool, because I had to get that clown out of here. You ain't gonna run my shit. No one tells Jerry Springer what to do on his show. Y'all gonna learn respect. These globalists won't do this on Neil deGrasse Tyson's show, and you ain't gonna dominate his show. You ain't gonna be no less than us. God damn it. So build your own shit first of all. But go ahead, Wayne. So I'm asking a question, though, Wayne. I want, first of all, with everyone coming on, I want to make sure we stay on narrative because we pressing for time. People been wasting my time, Wayne, moving the goalposts in the topic. The topic is thrust in a vacuum. So, Wayne, did you watch the video we played of the flies? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay, can you explain to me, because I know how thrusters work, but I don't know how they work in a vacuum because thrusters need a medium to push through. You literally design thrusters based upon the medium that they're gonna manipulate. For example, the plane is designed to manipulate air, the fish to manipulate water, the rocket to manipulate a vacuum, which is nothing. So what do you design to manipulate nothing? So the question is, cool. How do thrusters work in a vacuum? Go ahead.
All right, so let me just break this down. So first off, with the fly video, the issue was atmospheric pressure. You know what I'm saying? I feel where you coming from, but you do, in all due respect, you coming from a gravity perspective. And that's not really how these
I'm
things
not
work.
though.
The reason the flies can't fly isn't because there isn't a medium. The reason the flies can't fly is because there's too much atmospheric pressure. If you remove the oxygen out of something, like you were saying, and you create a vacuum, you didn't leave the atmosphere, family. You still right there. So all you've done is equally distribute that force over the surface of it. You didn't get rid of it. It's not gone. This don't work in no magic. And so what you're talking about with the rockets, they operate on a principle called velocity. You know what I'm saying? So if you have an object in motion, which the Earth is, if you
Can
have
I
an
ask you one
object
quick
in
question though
motion,
before you
you
move
have,
forward? Just a quick one. Is there
okay,
air? Is there air in a vacuum?
define air.
Hydrogen. The stuff you breathing out your nose right now, is that in a vacuum?
Okay, hydrogen and oxygen. Yes, sir. That's in it. It is in a
Listen,
vacuum.
listen. Is there stuff I'm blowing into my mic right now in a vacuum?
It is, but the thing about it is that it's operating at a much lower temperature. It's not diffusing the same way it does on Earth, because Earth is a heated atmosphere.
So I got a question then. Can an airplane fly in a vacuum?
It can't, like the jet engines aren't gonna operate in a vacuum because they do require a medium. They do require a medium to accomplish.
Okay, so can you tell me what kind of, hold on a second, you cut me off.
Okay.
I'm asking you, what kind of engine on Earth is designed for a mediumless environment? Because before you answer that, let me say this. Anytime we build an engine, we already have the medium in mind. We don't make a boat engine, but we don't know what water is. We don't make an airplane engine, and we don't know what air is. They can't tell you what space is. These are just facts. Dark matter is a scientific way of saying the unknown. I'm asking you, how do you design an engine based upon a medium you don't even know about?
Brother, the thing about it is that you have to understand two separate types of mechanism.
What?
The rocket ship.
Okay,
No, brother.
brother.
The thing about it is, and I'm
ahead,
showing
brother.
you the fact. So that's all I'm asking for.
Go
See,
ahead, you got it, brother.
So this is the thing that you got to understand. A rocket is not the same as a plane or an engine.
I know that, man. I know that.
That's why they're attached to those two big ass gas tanks. It's not achieving kinetic energy the same way that an engine does. You know what I'm saying? Basically, it's propulsion. You know what I'm saying? You dealing with propulsion. Yes, thrust is a part of the equation of propulsion, but you talking about two separate different objects. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't really.
You remember what you just said, Wayne? You just said that the airplane requires a medium, right? I think the question I need to ask you, and I'm going to let you cook, right? I don't want to be disrespectful, by the way. Salutes to you, bro. I think the question I need to ask you, and I'm going to just let you have it. Why don't a rocket require a medium? And how do we design an engine based upon a mediumless environment is what I would ask you.
All right, so the thing about it is when you talk about like aeronautics, and I may not be saying that the right way, but
aerodynamics, you got it,
yeah. Aerodynamics type deal, you know what I'm saying? You talking about basically like a firecracker almost, because that's really what it started as. You know what I'm saying? Those were weapon designers at first, and then they started working on things that could actually go into like the stratosphere and the other atmospheres and stuff using the principle called velocity. Now, I do want to say this, Brother Sanchez.
Hold on before you say that. Aerodynamics wasn't started by firecracker workers. It didn't have nothing to do with gunpowder. It was everything to do with the shape of object as they move through a medium to make it more efficiently to move through that medium. That's my definition off the top of the head. I was in the Air Force, by the way. But go ahead.
And that's cool, fam. And I must give you respect. But I will say that in your past time, you have referenced the Vertus text. And they actually record both types of propulsion systems. They talk about the one, I can't name the device, but it looked like a flying saucer or something. You know what I'm saying? They also described it in the book of Ezekiel. It was called a wheel in between wheels. And that was a flying device that was recorded in the Vertus text. And the thing about it is, they also they described rocket machines. That's where Hitler got all his information from. That's where the Nazis got all their information from. They got it from the Vertus text. They believed that they was the sacred Aryan.
Can I say something real quick? Do you know that the people you just referenced were flat earthers?
Now, if you saying that the Nazis were flat earthers, you would have to point me to some real historical evidence.
Okay, I got you. I want my panel to stand by while I deal with you on this real quick, though. I got you. Have you ever heard of something called a Vimana?
No.
You never heard of the Vimana, but you talking about the Nazis, bro? Who? What bro at? He never heard of the Vimana? Where did he go?
I'm here.
You never heard of the Vimana? Yes or no, brother? It's okay if you haven't.
Yeah, that's the machine that I'm talking about. But yeah, I didn't know the name of it. I'll be honest with
you. So you knew about this right here?
Yeah. I've been made acquainted to it a couple times. I read Bhagavad Gita.
I got you, brother. I ain't want to be too long with it. I just wanted to go in on it. This is the flat earth right here. It ain't got nothing to do with when they talk about a floating city, this is what people say about the flat earth, that our flat earth is literally a gigantic torus field suspended basically within the ether. Here is the ancient conception right here to help you out. This is called the Polynesian cosmos right here. And you can see all these people. And this is the Noah's Ark story before Noah, talking about all of the family, all of the Polynesian tribes. This was basically them saying what the earth is, a big planetarium. And I'll give you another one right here to show you everyone said this about the earth. So when you talk about think about this. Don't you know when Hitler rose to power, they formed the United Nations? The United Nations literally exists because of Hitler, because everyone had found out the earth was flat and we was in a simulation. Let me show you something, bro, because you ain't ready for this red pill. Let me show you something. You bringing up the Vedics, but I'm going to show you something real quick. Our ancestors said the earth is one of these. And I ain't say this. If you laugh, you laughing at the people, the Mayans, the Olmecs, and these people were very knowledgeable about the heavens. When I show you this is literally what they're saying we live in, bro. Right here. One of these, a layered system. You can look at it, they call it Noah's Ark, but this right here is right here. It's everywhere. They've been retranslating what this mean, and they turned this right here into a UFO ship. So they hid the flat earth behind UFO ships, and here it is right here just to show you. The whole flat earth concept morphed into, when you see this symbol, people say, oh, that's a spaceship. No, that's the ancient conception of the universe hidden in plain sight. And people don't know how deep the deception go. They ain't even ready for the red pill. I don't even know why I be talking to people, man. You try to unplug them. But anyway, the thing is this. When you pull up the Vimana right here, the Russians was talking about free energy. They was talking about flat earth and Tesla shit. And the same reason they got rid of Tesla, everybody came together against Hitler. You can't make this shit up, bro. I can show you just like Tesla, Hitler was saying the earth is a big Tesla coil and we can create heaven on earth with free energy. But there's a group of people that don't want us to do that because they want y'all to pay for energy. And who is that? The JEWS. This video may come down now. Them the people that's behind your space programming, bro. Them the people that got you thinking you live on a rock with water stuck on it, but that don't create electricity. Earth creates electricity. Tesla coils create electricity. You're on an electrical device, a generator of energy. A rock with water on it can't generate energy. If the earth is a rock with water on it and it's generating electric field, show me a rock with water on it. Let's duplicate this on a small level. Because check this out. If I say that the earth is a big Tesla coil, that's why it's generating energy. If someone say, Sanchez, duplicate that on a small level, I can. Here it is right here. This little thing right here that Tesla invented, he didn't invent it basically. He learned it from the Vedics because I'm showing you the Vedics version right here in the bottom left. This what the Vedics said. They said the earth is a big Tesla coil. That's how we able to draw electricity from it. It ain't that they're hiding flat earth, they're hiding free energy. So when you talk about what Hitler was talking about, Hitler was going out the specific group of people. Those people is bankrupting the world and got the world in debt with fiat currency based upon inflation, which is energy costs. But if we all knew that energy was free and that earth was a giant Tesla coil, no one would even fall for the trick of this whole fiat scam we under with inflation, rich versus poor. Class systems didn't even exist at one point, bro, because we're so dumbed down today. We don't have a clue. We keep debating shit that, like, you don't think I was taught what you was taught, bro? I passed my class with flying colors, man. I was a whiz in school. I was cool. Check it out. Only thing I'm saying is I was so smart. I was too smart for my own good. I challenged the shit I was taught. And here I am now realizing, damn it, ignorance is bliss, because smart people are lonely. When you know, just like Neo in the Matrix, I can imagine how he felt when he woke up to the truth. And you try to show this to people and everybody sound the same. You know, but you know what? We got to the Vimana joint because you brought it up, but I put up the image of the Vimana just to show you it's not what they told you it is. If the H-man was here to speak for himself, he would be a flat earther. Let me show you some more stuff that Hitler knew. When you say, you telling me Hitler, the Nazis was a flat earther, you damn right. Why you think they going against flat earthers just like they went against the goddamn Nazis, nigga? Everybody, now, just like they went against. Hold on a second. You asked me for something, and you got to let me do it now. You got to. You don't know everything. And that's what be getting me pissed with y'all. So check this out, right? Here is the symbol that Hitler adopted. Let me ask you a question. Do you know the origins of the swastika? Yes or no?
I would believe I do.
Okay, tell me what the swastika means, simple. The simple meaning of it. What does it represent on a physical level?
The four states of ether.
Which are?
Earth, wind, water, and fire.
Do you know that the concept of the four states of the ether is ancient, and it comes from the idea that those four elements exist within a container called the ether, meaning that earth, water, wind, and fire exist within the ether? You do know that too, right? Then you on the right track. I'm just trying to see how far you know, how much you know with it.
Now, I would say the disciplines that I have studied would question that the four states of ether are more a matter of frequency.
You're missing the point. You being You're trying to use big words that don't matter in a conversation when we're talking about the ether as being a container for the elements. The elements need some to contain them. Let me explain something to you, brother, because y'all swear y'all be deep. Y'all swear. Watch this right, man. Use frequency. Like, that's irrelevant if you, it's out of context to even say frequency right now. Let me listen to what I'm asking you, brother. Because what I'm saying is this. If you got all of these different states of matter in one thing, like we got on Earth, water, 5 different states of matter in one environment coexisting and not flying off into quote unquote space, I'm asking you, if there's a gaseous atmosphere above us, something has to contain gas. You don't buy helium in a bag. You buy it in a container in a pressurized, self-contained helium tank or propane tank. So if we got this environment full of gases and all that, what's containing it? The ancestor had an answer for that called the ether. And they said that all of the states of matter exist within the ether. If you don't know that, I want to know why you even mentioning the word ether, because this is basic ether stuff. Because being a globe earther using the word ether is suspect anyway. The ether don't even. After I'm done, the ether don't exist on your model. If you ask any scientist about some ether on a globe model, they'll laugh you up out the room. So understand that the ether is archaic, is outdated for your model, according to them. According to them, if you make a video on an ether on YouTube, they may even put the blue thing on it. The concept is this. Ether was outdated when they found out that the earth wasn't flat no more. The ether died with flat earth. Only people should be talking about the ether are flat earthers, because the ether is the flat earth explanation of what's containing the earth atmosphere. We teach that the firmament dome is made of the ether. Just like if someone say, what's keeping this vegetable oil from falling down into the next layer? Or what's keeping this lamp oil from falling into the rubbing alcohol? The ethers to the ancestors was just the gradient changes based upon density. And I'm going to show you, and y'all going to need to be slow to get the mic. Y'all need to really listen sometime, bro. That's why I'm taking my time, because you need to listen, man. Here go the ancient conception of our universe right here. You see how they got these different worlds stacked on top of each other? The ancients are saying that these worlds won't mix with each other. Let me show you something. Because of density, just like two oceans that don't mix right here. They won't mix with each other. And therefore, the fishes on the green side won't cross to the blue side, because they'll be out of their ecosystem. This is literally two different worlds right here, because these fishes will not cross over, because they're different types of fish based upon the water that they live in. The fish over here can't live over here, and vice versa. So we see this on our own earth. This is true in our own earth realm. And this kind of shit happens above us, below us. There are lakes under the ocean that don't mix with the ocean, and they underwater lakes. There are different separations of matter all around us, and that happens even in the upper atmosphere, according to the ancients. And you get things that don't mix like this. So these were called the ethers. And the ethers was another way of saying the separations of the states of matter based upon density. And the lower states of matter are the heaviest ones, with like the honey, the boat. So if you in these low worlds, everything made in those worlds are heavy, made out of everything on our periodic table, right? Is heavier than anything on this upper realm. It's other realms with different elements and different states of matter that we don't know about, because we're separated based upon density, just like this cup showing us. If you live in the honey realm, You can never make it up out of there to see what it's like in the corn syrup, because nothing you pick up in your realm will be light enough to penetrate through your own medium based on density. That's like saying, you see what I'm saying? So what that's saying is like, if everything in the world above us is lighter than our lightest element, we can never thrust our way to above that. You get what I'm saying? Because look, the honey can never cross over into the corn syrup. Look at the honey like fuel we take with us. We want to burn fuel, right? Our fuel can't thrust through the corn syrup. Like, that's like saying, can the honey go up? No, it's confined, it's condemned to this level. You see what I'm saying? It is irrelevant outside of this. Like, you can fill your tank up with honey and move around the honey level by spitting the honey out behind you. But once you try to penetrate this realm and go to the next one, shit separates. It's like, think about this. The lightest gas we got, it's the heaviest gas in the syrup area. So your helium is like a brick to you the moment you crossed over. In fact, it won't even cross over. That's like saying, will they mix? No, they won't. Even if you put them in your tank, try to thrust it, do all that. This is what the ancestors saying. But the reason why I brought this up wasn't even about thrust. It's to show him when he bring up ether, it's a word that you shouldn't even use for your model. Even your own astrophysicists would agree with me on that. Space ain't the ether. And when you, because the ether is what's containing our elements. And if he's saying, well, space is the thing that's containing all of the elements, well, you got to debate your own astrophysicists. They saying it ain't the ether, and it don't behave like this ancient concept of some ether.
But see, and that's definitely what I was about to say, brother. I was about to say, according to the law of density, and if you believe that space is a vacuum, therefore less dense than air, it would act as a container for the atmosphere. I mean, if you think about it, that would really what would be necessarily holding everything together would be the law of density, and therefore also the law of magnetism. I mean, I know that you do keep on saying that I have, I guess, the mainstream model of science. I will definitely tell you I don't, sir. I don't agree with gravity. I don't agree with any Newtonian physics, actually.
I think it's safe to say that we're in a new day where you globalists are basically questioning y'all model and tweaking it. Is that safe to say?
I mean, brother, was it really our model, or was it the colonist model? Was it the invaders model? I don't think that model was ever ours.
I agree with you.
I think the ancestors were always connected to the universe. I think they had a much more fundamental understanding of chemistry and physics. I think you're born with that understanding, honestly. And the current system does more to deter that than anything else. And that's one reason I do salute you, brother, because you've given a platform for these kind of conversations to happen. And that's always, man, fam, that's always a good thing. That's always something to salute to. But it's just like,
well, why does it get cold when you get higher into the atmosphere?
Let me answer. Hold on a second. You got to understand something. The question you asking, Madon, is something you need to ask your own people, because if I'm going out of the Earth atmosphere, I'm always going closer to the sun. Let's get that in perspective. Anytime we're leaving Earth atmosphere, we moving closer toward the sun. Now you're saying it's getting colder the closer I get to the sun. That's what you're saying.
No,
but see,
someone made it seem like we was talking about like it's a dome, like if it was a dome. I'm saying that in reference to those that believe this is a dome or this firmament that's we're enclosed into, because to me if we enclosed, it should be warmer at the top instead of colder. If it's a dome,
I say this: temperature wouldn't be the thing we would even need to focus on here. I think what we would need to focus on here, honestly, because temperature wouldn't really prove. Like, you can say, well, it should be this, should be that. I can say, well, the lamp oil should be where the honey at. But guess what? I didn't make the law of density. I ain't God. I ain't the creator. I'm not the, you know what I'm saying, the one that created these damn laws, right? I can say, well, I shouldn't get a ticket for jaywalking. I didn't make that law, man. So I think it's not really a good, mature standpoint to debate from by saying, well, it should be. That's bias. You saying what it should be based on what? Because of what? I think fire shouldn't be hot for real. I think the creator, whatever made the rules that said this need to be that, it could have been anyway. Why they had to make it that way, right? But this is what it is, and science is us trying to figure out what it is, not what we think it should be and all that stuff. So I don't want to blur it with that. I just want to go out there, do it, see, observe, and see what it show me back without saying it should be this or should be that. Because guess that's how we got in trouble. People were saying it should be another, according to my hypothesis, it should be this. And when they don't get the results, they forge them and create them, like dinosaur bones and all kind of stuff, because you shouldn't go out there with a set expectation. You shouldn't go out there saying it should be nothing. You should just go and see what is shown through the research. Yeah.
Well, what I'm saying is this, Sanchez. Okay, I'm just trying to picture what the people were saying, because, like, according to the dome, or to me, like they say, y'all say the sun and the moon is inside of this dome, or what do you call it? What y'all call it?
In the firmament. The dome is fine. It's inside of it. Go ahead.
Inside the firmament, as the higher we go up in the atmosphere, the warmer it should be, because the sun is closer, according to y'all model. So it shouldn't be cold like where the clouds at. It shouldn't be cold where the clouds at like that. You know what I'm saying? So it should be warmer. The higher we get, the warmer we should be getting, because the sun is inside of this firmament.
And the brother has a valid point, and I don't want to break in. I just wanted to say that the brother does have a valid point, because the thing about it is, because I know in one of your previous debates, you brought up the ionosphere, and you said that the rocket ships shouldn't be able to cross across the ionosphere. And one of the reasons why it reaches those high temperatures is because energy is diffusing at a higher rate. Once again, that's the law of density.
You may be muddying his waters. I think that Madon is bringing up a good point about the sun going up. I think that you kind of getting us away from that a little. I ain't running from that smoke about the sun and going up higher as the atmosphere is getting cooler. But I think awakening minds hear you in the
bro.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Bro. Nah, because that's a very Madonna is asking the wrong questions. And I know this is where you're about to go too, but Madonna, in your model, I'm only
going by the model that a lot of
hold on, Madon. Let's see what awakening got for you. We know what you're doing. We ain't dumb. Yeah.
So Madon, so if you are leaving the atmosphere and it's getting colder, but in your model the sun is outside of the atmosphere, shouldn't it be getting warmer?
No, because the sun is 96 million miles away. No, you know what I'm saying? Of course not.
Bro, my bad.
But the thing is, even if the sun 93 million miles away, it shouldn't get colder when I'm going toward it, though. Like, I mean, that's crazy.
But isn't that irrelevant on an orb? See, that's the thing. We can't. Y'all be trying to interject flat Earth expectations.
Hold on, can you let this brother? No, that's what you're doing. That's what he just did. He says, shouldn't this be like this on your model? He's not, he don't agree with my model. How he know what it should be on my model? What if we teach that the sun is cold on our model? That would be dumb, but I'm just giving you an example of him putting his assumptions on our model and you saying we're doing that to his model when we're not. We was globe earthers. You was never flat earther. So when we say what's happening with the globe model, guess what? We giving you what the science say. When you and Madon say what's happening with the globe model, y'all giving y'all own new spin on a globe model. So quit trying to flip that on us. Y'all the ones going outside the norm. Wayne got his own version of the globe model, and he admitted that. He said, I'm a globe earther, but I don't go with mainstream science. Now he trying to make it like we're making up our own thing when that's what they doing. When we talk about the globe model, we're dealing with the universal model that all globers believe in. You and Madon ain't. Y'all putting y'all little spins on it and then accusing us of doing that to your model when you don't even got the damn original model. You got your own little custom version. How dare y'all? Let's move, man.
Fatality.
Fatality. Madonna, answer that question too. And I ain't mean to cut you off, bro, because I know you was.
The brother wanted to speak. I'm gonna let that brother speak.
But go ahead. Who's that? Wayne? Go ahead, Wayne, because you brought up the Vermana, but you know the principles of the Vermana work in an electromagnetic environment. You know, a container, so there would be no space. And then bro did an excellent job showing you syncretism with just the shape of the Vermana and what the ethers are. So I kind of really wanted you to stay on that point, Wayne.
Well, come on, you know that was a cap. Come on, bro. You know that was cap.
Capping, bro. He brought up the Vermana. So
But check this out. But hold
I
on,
don't have no problem with staying on that
one
topic,
more
though.
thing. One more thing. They brought up the ether, and they brought up the H-man with the big mustache. The symbol that he used is right here. I made a collage for y'all. Y'all ain't dealing with this. This is flat Earth. Literally, the symbol that H-man had for his team was the symbol of flat Earth. This symbol is representing the vortex that's happening at the North Pole that's spinning the sun and moon. That's what the swastika mean. Facts. Why you think they went out the H-man? See, Germany was talking about what Tesla was talking about, free energy grids wirelessly, which is what we had it before. In the old days, we had towers all around the world, what they call obelisks. It was a old-fashioned form of a wireless free energy network. If you think the ancestors was in the dark, you're wrong. They knew about the ether. And that's why when you mention the word ether, I was like, man, globalists really use a lot of words that don't apply to their model, but that's a good thing. It's showing that some waking up in them. You know, that's good.
And you know that's and I guess I do consider something being awakened in me. I really can't necessarily say that mainstream science represents the universal model because it contradicts all the models that came before it, and it doesn't deny that. So I wouldn't say that.
When I say the universal model, I mean the popular model today that 90% of the world go with, damn near. The ball model. You know what I mean?
The secular one based off of the Big Bang. And
right, yeah.
and I don't, and see, the thing about it is, brother, I don't go with that particular model. I can't really say that I'm giving my own spin on it because that model popped up in like the 1900s. You know what I'm saying? I can't say that that's my own spin. I'm going by the more ancient model, like the one that was before that.
Well, that's why I'm saying that the most ancient conception of Earth is a flat plane, not a ball. So I'm trying to see, because the modern conception of Earth would be when the Greeks came along with Copernicus, Isaac Newton, the Ptolemies, and that's how we get the globe. I can teach a whole lecture right now on the history of the globe Earth. I can tell you exactly when it come, all of that stuff. So it's like, it's the newest thing on Earth, but it's the most popular, you know, and that's why I was saying, if anyone thinking the Earth is a ball, there's nothing ancient about thinking that the Earth is a ball. It's a new barbaric Greek concept. Yeah.
Now the thing about it is, brother, I've been watching you for a long time. And I think that you and me both remember the evidence that Jabari Osaze gave to you that was definitely not the case. I will say that the
You gotta
Upanishads
be trolling.
definitely. I'm not trolling, brother.
Well, let me ask you a
not
question.
trolling.
Slow down. Is Jabari Osaze a Kemetic priest?
No, I mean, do I think that he
Can
was
you
a
just
part of a
answer the question real quick, brother? So we don't want to waste the people time. I gotta make a point.
No, sir, I do not believe that he would be considered a true Kemetic priest.
Okay, so let me explain something to you. This something you need to sleep with tonight. Quit referencing people who you don't even believe in. Because Jabari said all of his knowledge is based upon his Kemetic priesthood. So once you take his credentials away, you can't reference him. That's like me saying, let me tell you what Neil deGrasse Tyson said. And then if I ask you, do you think Neil deGrasse Tyson is a credentialed astrophysicist? Nope. Then why the fuck you reference him then? If you're gonna why reference a person who's telling you all of my knowledge comes from this right here and then say, I don't believe you that right there? See, because that's what the debate over right there, bro. And all you had to do was say, well, yeah, Jabari said he's a Kemetic priest, so I don't have no proof to think he's not one. I'm up here referencing this man. So why would I think he's a liar and telling the truth enough for me to reference him? Stop playing with me, y'all. I do this.
Fatality.
I do this, bro. Furthermore, like I was saying to Jabari, he couldn't find a globe in Kemet, and you can't either. I dare you to do it. Matter of fact, I'll give you $1,000 right now. That's on my grandmother's grave. If you can find a globe in Kemet.
Oh, word?
I dare you to do it.
I'll take that challenge.
I dare y'all to do it.
The dung beetle. When the dung beetle
get his ass up out of here. Ain't nobody got time to play with this shit, bro. I ain't with the trolling, man. When someone put the bet on the line, stop playing with money. That's like a dice game, my nigga.
Right.
If I put my money down in a dice game and you start playing with me, things can get crazy. I'm not playing with you, madame, with this. Don't troll me with this. If you can't show me a goddamn globe, earth, and Kemet, quit playing with my bet offer, because at that point is gonna go left. Don't play with me like that. Because now you trying to scam me, my nigga. I said show me a globe. Like in real life, you the nigga that's coming with the jigged up dice in the dice game, bro. That can get you hurt.
Hey, bro, global status was trying to answer that question. You know, the further out in space you get, it gets colder. You know, and if the sun is out in space, you would think it gets hotter. So I think he kind of understanding a little bit what we saying, you know. But global status, you still there?
Well, if I can't use that, Sanchez,
bro, I don't want you talking. I didn't offer you the bet, bro. In a dice game, if I offer this man a fade or a bet and I'm not talking to you, why are you still? See, bro, stop, man. And why that man running from my fade and my offer? Why he so damn quiet? Man, y'all ain't ready for this shit, bro.
Fatality.
This shit is goofy. Go ahead, Awaken. I don't want to talk to neither one of y'all no more, man.
Okay. Wayne, you still there, Wayne? You know, Wayne, you still there? Just yes or no?
Yeah, I'm still here, bro. I'm still here, fam.
So before we
he wasn't there for me, but go ahead.
No, brother.
Bro, I think he questioned.
Don't do that. Don't you do that. You ain't his dad. Why do you,
right.
boy?
You right.
Y'all niggas better stop,
bro.
man.
Right. I just wanted to get to my question. So my question was, he brought up the Vermana, you know, trying to explain thrust in a vacuum, and I just kind of wanted to get back there. Why he brought up the Vermana? That's all.
Will you please do so? Go ahead.
All right. Okay, so brother, what I brought up with the Vermonter is that they in the Vedic text it describes two types of propulsion engines. One was the engine similar to the jet we have today. That would have been the Vermonter, the wheel within the wheel. You know what I'm saying? Basically, it sucks in air and then it pushes out air. You know what I'm saying? Now that does require a medium, but it also describes rockets. You know what I'm saying? It also describes missiles.
He's
Now, of course,
lying though. He's lying.
how brother, this is in Bhagavad Gita.
Guess
Brother,
what,
this is in
bro?
the Bhagavad
I'm gonna tell
Gita,
you
brother.
how I
Like,
know. Bro, stop it, man. It talks about the Vimanas being floating cities, not no rocket engine. Tell me, I'm drop a one in the chat room. Come on, chat. We got it. Don't let me just gang up on him because I'm the host. Help the man out if I'm wrong now. Anyone else heard Float City or is he right? I'll fall back.
Yeah, I heard that they was also powered by red mercury.
And but forget the red mercury because I don't want to mess him up. I want to get him the flow back. But he said some that I think need our attention though. I don't want to shift. I ain't trying to teach nobody nothing about Vimanas. I'm just trying to show him that what he's saying about them is wrong. He's interpreting them wrong. It can't be a floating city and just an engine. So I'm asking right now, is there anyone else on the panel that know anything about Vimanas? What did y'all research, floating city or engine? Or if you didn't research nothing, just stay muted.
Yeah, I heard it was both.
Oh my God.
Then let someone else have a shot. What y'all heard? Let's hear from other people. What y'all heard?
Bro, you don't need no help, and I'm really just trying to question them, but
I heard they was floating cities powered by rockets.
All I'm trying to do is have a show where we show and prove and have clarity throughout it. I don't want a bunch of stuff rambled and it's unchecked. If you can respect that in the chat room, let me know. It's clarity. Because it don't waste people's time with people just talking out the side of their neck and no one forced them to prove it or scrutinize what they saying. And yes, it may feel uncomfortable. It feel pressure. It feel like you in a courtroom. Guess what? If you telling the truth, you don't feel that pressure in a courtroom. If you lying, that's when the courtroom have you feeling all like that.
Wayne, you still
yeah. I was about to say, just for historical reference, brother, you could look up Nazis flying saucers. You know what I'm saying? They was using
you brought up the bro. You know what I don't like, bro? I don't like how the bro brought up the Vedics, then gonna go to the Nazis when the Nazis learned from the Vedics. Let me show you something. This brother here don't know what the hell he talking about, man. Here is a depiction of what the goddamn Vedics said the Vimanas were. Floating cities. And here it is right here. The Christians took this and guess what they said? Heaven got streets of gold. Tell me I'm lying. Where you think they get the streets of gold from? The Hindu been talking about floating cities. Let me pull this up for y'all, bro. Because I'm through talking. I'm a show now. Can't nobody show what they talking about but me. Check it out. I can share the screen with anybody. If you need the screen share, I can share whatever you want. I bet you can't do what I'm doing. Because when I bring up Vimanas, I'm going to show you everybody who researched Vimanas saying what I'm saying. Now watch this, y'all. If Wayne will put his own spin on the globe model, what make you think he won't put his own spin on what the Hindu's saying? I'm not doing none of that shit. I'm showing y'all exactly what the Hindu said the Vimana is, a floating city. And guess what? When you go and show this image right here next to what the Russians had and what everyone else had right there, let me show y'all something. If you look at this right here and then do this. Hold on. Who got background talking going? Who is that? But look at the Russian version of this same thing. The Russians are saying what the Hindus saying. So the Russians, the Nazis are saying it's a floating city. The Hindus saying it's a floating city. Wayne, the only one saying it's an engine. But remember, Wayne is the only globe earther with his own model of the globe version. Wayne got a history of customizing shit. I don't. I'm a syncretist. I got a history of showing you where everybody's saying the same thing like I'm doing right now and putting all the pieces together with how all of these images match up. I ain't customizing nothing. I'm showing you everybody saying what I'm saying. But nobody's saying what Wayne's saying. It ain't an engine. It's a floating city. You can see people on it. They even turned this to Noah's Ark. They turned this to Noah's Ark. This is the ancient conception of Earth being hidden as a UFO ship. What a good psyop, boy. That's crazy.
Fatality.
You see that, Wayne?
Yeah, brother. Actually, I'm looking up the reference right now.
He's looking it up right now, y'all.
Yeah, no, I had to, brother, because to be honest with you, I don't have the Veritas memorized. I'll be real with you. I didn't necessarily prepare for this conversation.
Let me tell you something right now, bro. All of the ancient systems predate written text. Anything you can pull up papyrus-wise is irrelevant because all of the truth is encoded in ancient symbols and carvings. So anything you're reading is just someone interpreting these symbols and carvings like I'm doing. The question is, who's interpreting it the right way? Well, who's got the most consistent interpretation? I do. I'm showing you this same system all around the world because guess what? At some point, at some point, guess what? And what are you talking about? I'm not going to the text. Hold on. What I'm telling you is this, brother. Going to the text is irrelevant. It's all about going to the symbols which predate the text. That's what I was saying. But yeah, you got it, bro. I want to be clear with you because I don't think you're really hearing what I'm saying here, man.
Okay, brother, I hear what you're saying, but I'm looking at these sources right now, and it's saying that the Rig Verita mentions the flying chariots, the Rathas, the Venmas, and it talks about them as a twin engine craft.
Can you tell me your sources?
Okay. All right. This one is ancient. This is ancient.
Matter of fact, guess what? Just share the link in the chat right here, and I'll pull it up right here.
Oh, okay.
And let me say something. Let me say something to y'all. Never listen to what nobody say to y'all versus what your ancestors showing you. And now I'm surprised that this black man would do that. This black man will say, fuck what my ancestors showing me. I'm going to go pull up something that's showing what I want to hear because I don't like what my ancestors saying. It don't go with my ego. You see what I'm saying? But I got too much respect for the ancestors to go against what they saying just because some little stuff I read from somebody what they wrote. Because what I'm saying is right here in the Olmecs too. The Olmec head on this step pyramid, check that out. That's the same thing we see here in the Vedics. You see this goddess? She's representing your soul rising up from the ethers. Look at what's inside of her. These are the different earth realms right here. You see these little shelves with people on them? This is her God body. When her soul wakes up from inside of her own God body, she rises up in a higher realm as a God. This is what the Olmecs taught too, that we're in our own God body sleep like you in a dream. Now, I know this too deep for globalists, but your science is catching up. Berkeley did an experiment in the 40s, and the experiment proved we in a simulation. If we're in a simulation, that debunks the globe earth. You know why that's important? There's a lot of globe earthers becoming simulation theorists. And they don't realize that's making them a flat earther. They're just so damn dumb. They're fucking dumb. But check this out, right? This Olmec head is showing you the same model that I'm showing here. The people who was teaching about the Vimana, they was teaching about the ancient conception of the earth. This is why this image right here looks the same as all of these. You can't do what I'm doing now. You can't. You can just say, listen what he said. That's like a scripture quoting Bible, Christians quoting Bible scriptures to me. When I'm putting the Bible on trial, I'm telling them, look, your slave master hid the truth behind your literal interpretation of the Bible. Right? So, but the point that I'm making here with you is that you can read anything about the Vimana. That don't make it true. What's true about the Vimana is what someone can show. It's called showing and proving. If someone talking some and someone say prove it, you should be able to do it. I'm saying when the Hindus talked about a Vimana, they was talking about a floating city with people living in it. And I'm showing the image. You can pull this up all around India and everywhere, even with the Olmecs. You can't show me an engine. They weren't talking about. And why would just an engine part be flown through the damn sky without the actual rocket? Just an engine, right? Just the car engine without the car. That's stupid too.
Were you done, brother?
Not quite.
All right, because I ain't trying to interrupt, fam. I ain't trying to interrupt, brother.
Bro, you buying time to think of something. We know what you doing right now, man. You ain't been this nice the whole show. Now you look at that. You know when they ain't got nothing to say, don't you, boy? Shit's funny, man. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
No,
so who else?
The deeper you go back, you know, the deeper you go back and you start dealing with this stuff, then if you this what I don't agree with men. I really don't go back and forth with men. The further we go back, if y'all ain't dealing with supernatural, I don't go back and forth with it for real. But the further
on the screen, man.
No, bro. But when I
supernatural,
look at myself, bro. When I look at myself, when I look within, bro.
This man brought up the Vimana, man. Look what bro been teaching this whole time, and y'all just ignoring this shit, man.
And that's what makes it annoying, because I can even go to the Hebrews here and show you their concept of the Vimana, the big old little layered pyramid, step pyramid with all the people living on each level. This ain't just
brother, I didn't ignore what he said.
Just a Hindu.
I didn't ignore what he said at all. All I said was that the text does not support what you're saying. It says it's a twin.
Hold on. What I'm telling you. Any text you're reading about what I'm saying is wrong. That's what I'm telling you. This dude is so slow. I'm telling him paper and text is
brother,
new.
How am I wrong, brother?
You're slow because listen to me, brother. I'm going way further beyond written text. If someone show you, think about this right here. Let me show you something real quick. I'm finna give you an example.
Brother, you Googled those pictures.
I'm finna give you, listen for a minute. Just listen for a minute. Shut up and listen for a minute, bro. I'm finna give you a prime example of what you doing. Because when they talk about Vimana, you can't lie like they didn't say it's a floating city. You're making it up. You're saying, no, it's a jet engine just floating. And why would someone be fascinated by a fucking engine just floating up there? Bro, the Ezekiel's wheel is his own spirit body, his Merkabah, his Merkabah. You're lying. You don't know what you're talking about. And guess what, y'all? He keep telling me what the text say. Guess what? The text say Adam and Eve was in the Garden of Eden. But guess what the carvings say? Watch this. Watch this. If you gonna talk to a nigga about text when I'm going to the original story before text right here, That's like a person telling me I'm wrong because I'm giving them the real story of Adam and Eve that predate the written version. I'm going to the wall, y'all, right here. I'm going to the wall right here. Let's go to it. This older than any written text. Look.
The black Adam and Eve.
Look at this. And what he's doing, right, I'm going to show y'all what's happening. I'm going way before the written text, and he's correcting me with written text. New shit. That's stupid. And you can't tell him nothing. He getting in his feelings, being disrupted. You can't tell him nothing. You can't tell a brother nothing. They think they know everything. I'm showing him the original, and I can show you carvings of this. Watch this. Watch this. I can show you carvings of what I'm saying, bro. I'm gonna have to go in my slides real quick. But hold on a second. Hold on, y'all. Because I wish I can pull up one real quick. Hold on, y'all. They got these all over the place carved, and they calling them UFO ships. But I'm going to show it to you in a minute. Hold up a second. I'm going to go to my slides. But the point I was making with Adam and Eve, if I'm showing you pre-text, pre-written shit, you can't correct me with written shit. You just can't. And the fact you want to keep doing that and you don't get it is annoying to everybody watching a show, man. That's right. It's disrespectful to our intellect and intelligence. Just because you want to protect your ego, I'm not going to let you waste our time. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, hold on, y'all. I'm about to pull something up for y'all right now. Check this out, right? This is a good one, too. They try to use this as a UFO ship, too. But that one ain't really clear enough. You can see little Naginis down here holding up the dome. They got this in Egypt, too, with the people holding up the sky wheel, but this ain't the one I was looking for. Hold on a second. It's a clearer one, but it's rare, which is why I'm trying to find it real quick for you. I had to say this thing. Hold on a minute. It's going to take me a minute to find it. But you can find these all over. I can do it. I tell you what I'll do. In fact, these are the step pyramids. That's another way you can look at this too, to show you how this concept predate what he's saying. Let me just do that. I don't know why I didn't think of that. There we go. Here it is right here. So his concept, right, of a Vimana, I can show you mine. I'm saying that the Vimana, right now, and you know I know what I'm talking about, because look, in the middle of all these things aren't called step pyramids, they're called ziggurats. The ziggurats had a stairway that led right in the middle of it, right there where we see that little step in the middle right there, splitting that pyramid. Now, if you look up what he said about Hitler, right, look at this. Boom, same concept. Let's go here. Look, it's a stairway right in the middle of the step pyramid. That's what's allowing Enoch to ascend. Now, why did they remove the book of Enoch from the Bible? Because the book of Enoch talks about these 7 ethers that he had to pass through. This would debunk space. It would make the Vatican have to go against NASA, but they don't want to go against each other. They in the bed together, remember? So remember that. Now watch this, right? Here go to Vimana right here. This is the step pyramid. Our ancestors was teaching about ascension. They was teaching about what the earth is. And if y'all really want to know, This was talking about your spinal column because the earth is the central nervous system. See, people think this shit is all about flat earth, but flat earth is simulation. Flat earth is the Matrix movie, is what we saying we live in. The Matrix. Deeper than flat earth. You in a simulated reality. There are globe earthers that believe that, but they just don't see your model don't support intelligent design. Simulation has to be designed intelligently. Yeah, man, this is passion, y'all. Hit the like and share button, support the show, because we be here for hours going in like a teacher in a college teaching a class for 8 hours nonstop, right? And that's why we able to do this for a living. Because it's a lot of passion and time and hours go into it. So if y'all support the content, if you getting something out of it, you know what I'm saying, support the show. But one thing is for sure. Bro don't like to be wrong, man. Bro don't like to be wrong. Bro want to convince me that there's an engine just floating in the sky. The people who taught us about a Vimana said it's a floating city. And like I said, the brother who's saying it's not, he don't even agree with the globe model. He's telling them people think about this. The dude who telling me I'm wrong about the Vimana when I'm just telling you what the ancestor said, he's wrong about the globe earth. You know why? Because he ain't teaching it the way that them people teach it. So what make you think he gonna teach the Vimana the way that the ancients taught it? He ain't teaching the globe model the way that the people who created that model teach it. He's tweaking it. So what make you think he gonna do anything different with the Vimana, y'all? That's what you gotta ask yourself, man. So in the chat room, drop a 1 if you heard that a Vimana is a floating city. Drop a 1. Now, when the brothers say, well, the Vimana is a chariot, the Vimana is that's wrong. It's a flying palace. And guess what? If you want to say, well, a flying palace is a chariot, I ain't gonna disagree with that. If I say it's a floating city or a flying city, that can be a chariot or a flying palace. I can take that as synonym for the same thing that the Yoruban people saying in this model right here. Because they're saying we're a bubble in the ocean. We basically locked in a position within a primordial sea, and we're in a layered, enclosed system. That's what the ancestors are teaching here. Like a female egg inside of her waters in her body. And they even call Earth Mother Earth. But the thing about it is this right here. The brothers say, well, the Vimana is some kind of flying vehicle. Well, a floating city would be a flying vehicle, sir. So what I'm saying is you're wrong and I'm right based on the fact that a floating city is a flying vehicle, but a flying vehicle ain't a floating city. So if you say, well, it ain't a floating city, it's a flying vehicle, you wrong. And you don't have to be wrong because I ain't necessarily disagreeing with you. If you want to say, well, it's a chariot, it's a floating palace. I'll agree with that. But the moment you say it's not a floating city, then I'm saying, bro, you lying about what the ancestors said about it. You feel me?
Hell yeah, bro. Hey, yo, Frank C, you still there, Frank? You was saying a lot of stuff. You was disagreeing in the chat. Frank, you still there on the panel?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, so you were saying that you can read interpretations different when
Yes.
specifically trying to interpret a point, and bro is showing the different points, the different collages, the different syncretism of what a Vamana is. I just want to hear your perspective now, since you have a time to talk, Frank.
Well, what I'm saying is that someone can look at something, an image, a collage of images, anything, and those same two people or three people can come with different conclusions. So that's the reason why I say everything is open to interpretation. Not saying that someone is wrong or right. I'm saying that it can be your interpretation of what you are looking at from your perspective.
Now, let me ask you a question, Frank. If you're making the point that the so-called people that invented this information, you take it from an interpretation point, but I am doing this to show you what I mean. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's no longer debatable for interpretation. Just look what bro is showing. Doesn't that look like a Vamana? Keep going, bro.
But I'm showing the carving though, because listen, this is carved in stone, man, where you can see people inside of these things living. You can see this is like a big ass floating city. You will see these things scaled up in some cultures to where they call them airships, damn near, where it's like, for you to say this is just some motor part floating up there, I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm saying that if it's a floating city, of course it's got to have, it's a fly. I'm with him. It's a flying chariot. It's some, if he want to go into how this thing work as far as the mechanisms, what makes it float, I'm not doing that. The only thing I was doing was saying Earth is a big one of these. They showed us this in the Signal movie. We're in an anchored Vamana. This is what they were saying a Vamana is, they built these all over and they got people living in them all the way up to the highest heaven. And the people in the highest heavens, they are considered higher ranking gods that ascended to higher parts. So if this was just a physical, airplane in the sky, why have this spiritual hierarchy? It's deeper. And I'm not denying that you can turn this to a physical airplane too. I'm not going to deny that too, that you can probably turn this to some advanced technology. We do that all the time. We take spiritual concepts and make them physical. I wouldn't deny that either. I totally think they did that. But I do think that this also meant on an ultimate level the cosmology, because I don't think it's a coincidence that the Vedic cosmological system mirrors the Vamana, including the lower souls at the bottom and the gods at the top. That's all I'm saying. I think what we're calling the Vamana is the Western interpretation of Vedic cosmology being misinterpreted by just simply some flying mechanism that was used that we forgot how to work.
Still there, Frank?
Yeah, I'm still here.
So what's your interpretation of that, what bro just said?
Well, like I said, it's his interpretation. I can't agree or disagree with something that.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Do you think I carved this image on the wall? Yes or no? That's all I need. I need to get to my point, brother.
No.
So how is it my interpretation? When I say it's a floating city, well, damn, people live in cities, right? People is living in this thing that you said is floating. What's so scary about that? Like, that's the part that I don't get. I'm not even disagreeing with him. I'm saying, okay, you're right. It's an engine, because a floating city would need an engine. That's what I'm saying. We clearly see people carved in a wall inside this thing. Like, I don't get it. Y'all can believe that aliens can be in these big old spaceships with all these aliens in them, hundreds of thousands of aliens, but y'all can say where the ancestors were smart enough to make flying advanced objects, but they ain't floating cities. What is a blimp, man? A big ass blimp is technically a blimp that's 2 football fields. That's a floating city. The smallest city got 12 people in it. So goddamn it, an airplane is a floating city. Like, I don't get how floating city made us even get into this. Because check this out, and I'm saying that Earth could very well be a big Vimana because they mirror each other. You can't tell me this right here doesn't mirror this right here, which doesn't mirror this right here, and these conceptions of Earth. You just can't. That's all I was telling them, brother. Now, I'm saying when we're confronted with ancient concepts, let's not be so egotistical to shoot them down because we ain't never built no pyramids. You always got to step back and say, I'm debating an ancient Egyptian. I'm debating a Mayan. And I think you need to humble yourself with that. I didn't make up none of these concepts. When you look at the tag they put on my videos, they say these are outdated, archaic concepts. They don't say these are Bro Sanchez concepts. I'm teaching old shit that's outdated, antique shit, like what the ancient people said the earth is. But the difference is I'm saying they were correct and we're wrong with our modern versions. I'm saying we're not smarter than the Egyptians. We're lying. We still use the same star maps that was created by the Hindus right now. But we saying they wrong about the shape of the earth, but the Mayans are right about the stars, though. That can't, hold up. They said they knew what they knew about the stars based upon the earth. They even said, as above, so below. Stuff like that, like a lot of globalists will quote ancient people, and I'm like, wait a minute, them are dumb flat earthers you're quoting. Those Egyptians that built them pyramids, them dumb flat earthers now. Like, I don't just glorify some of the ancient people shit. I say if they smart enough to align pyramids with stars and make predictions about the stars that we didn't even make till later, and we even admit in our modern science, the Mayan knew more about the stars than what we know. They even admit that about the Dogon too, and they will tell you we don't know how they was making these predictions before us with all our technology. You know why? Because the earth is flat. The people who were saying the earth was flat know that you didn't have to go to space to figure out the secrets of the universe. You just had to study the repetition of the sky wheel above you. If the earth was a globe, we wouldn't have these same cycles repeating in the sky. For example, when pyramids in Egypt line up with Giza every, I think, 26,000 years, you don't quote me on it, but the Giza alignment happens every couple of thousands of years. That's because the earth flat. You can't have alignments precisely being made if we're hurling through space and all of these directions. We should see new star alignments, new constellations, we shouldn't see the same sky that people saw hundreds of thousands of years ago. We should be in a new part of the universe. But if you let them tell it, everything is so perfectly synced together that we see the exact same alignments the ancients saw. Or they'll hit you with, well, it ain't really exact. We don't see the same sky. It's off by just a little bitty, small little percentages that you're about to get up out of here. It's always, you know what I'm saying, shit like that. The truth is that those pyramids in Giza still aligning. Now the brother has been given the floor. We've been letting him speak. And at the end of everything he say, I just rebuttal it with the facts. Don't cry about it, y'all.
Big facts. What you got to say now, Frank? I think they all gone, bro. But
Nah, Frank C on the call. I'm looking at his avatar now, but I am about to shut down though because he's Googling some. He's trying. I don't know what he's doing, but the thing is this. He's saying it ain't a floating city. But if y'all research about the Vimana, that part right there, they don't want y'all to know about. And whenever you're researching about the Vimana, go to India and look at the pictures that they made of the thing. Don't that make sense though? Like if I'm talking about some in India and I ask him, I said, bro, tell me your source so we can pull it up. He never gave it to me. Y'all and peep that right. I didn't even hold him on that. I let him out the door with that. He said, okay, I'm going to give it to you. And he didn't do it. We want to pull the link up. You see? You see what I'm saying? I'm pulling up my sources for my claims right here. Here go a Vimana in front of you in stone. You know why this proved my point? We can clearly see people inside of it. Which means, like I said, it's been occupied. It's a dwelling. It's like a blimp. It's a floating city. Now, here go the kicker. The Hindu said this is what the earth is. And the Hindu didn't say that alone. The Polynesians said it too. Look at this. This is a Polynesian drawing out their conception of the universe in Polynesia. Go research it on your own and prove me wrong and come back and tell me I'm lying. Go research on your own Polynesian cosmology. Go around the world and look up other people's cosmology. They all gonna show this same shit. That's why he can't respond to what I'm saying. And I don't really, quite frankly, want him to because he needs to be sucking up the game. What happens is this, bro. I don't have an ego problem. Because in order for me to have the stance I have now, I got to be willing to be laughed at, be called a dumb flat earther and all that. That's called putting your ego aside. Ego means not doing what I'm doing just to fit in. Because guess what that's called? Protecting your ego. You don't want to be wrong. Because if I'm taught all my life that there's a blonde-haired, blue-eyed dude named Jesus, and I find out that's wrong, but I don't want to admit to myself that's wrong, that's an ego issue. If I'm taught all my life something about the globe earth, and I find flaws in it, and I'm scared to present them to everybody because I'm worried about the backlash, that's an ego issue. I'm afraid of my ego being hurt and what people gonna say because I'm presenting new information that society don't agree with. Because I don't want to uphold a status quo and take the broad path. But if you look at the consciousness and state of the world dumb as hell. Why would I want to fit in with a dumbass world? The moment I see myself standing out, I know I'm the wise guy. The moment I fit in with the whole world, I know I'm a dumbass. I know I'm a dummy. Because guess what? Nikola Tesla didn't fit in with the world because he was too smart, man. But the average dumbass citizen didn't do deep thinking. But they would act like they know. But it's their ego talking. You see what I'm saying? All of the wise men didn't fit in with the world. Even the God y'all worship and call Christ, but you want to fit in with the world. So the niggas that's outstanding, we like to use the word outstanding. Guess what? I'm outstanding. I literally stand out so much, it pisses the world off because I'm not in the crowd. I don't take the broad path. I take the path that the geniuses took, nigga. They didn't delete Tesla's legacy for no reason. They ain't targeting and censoring flat earthers for no reason. But I'm going to leave y'all with that. Peace and much love, man. I'm out. Appreciate all the love, too.
Much respect, my brother.
Much respect to y'all. I look forward to the next one. But I don't look for... I'm going to stop doing these little debates, bro, unless it's really moderated like I do with Craig. Because you get up here and you let these folks talk and you let hours pass. Like I told them, mute up, do your thing. And they just repeat themselves over and over. You never get the question answered. Just like I asked him, I said, listen, can you give me your source from where you're reading that from? He didn't do it. Dishonest behavior. When you reading from some and someone say, quote your source, if you want to present that like it's the end all be all, let us scrutinize it. He didn't do that. So like stuff like that, the lack of transparency, the lack of being able to show what you saying. I say something and I show a whole bunch of different stuff to support it from different people in different cultures. Because I'm a syncretist. That's what we do. We don't just regurgitate sources we don't want to share. You know what I'm saying? But what happens is people will take this right here as me being disrespectful versus me just being merciless. Don't you know I don't got to show a motherfucker mercy once we in a competition? If you play a game of football with me, I don't got to tackle you soft. Don't play the game with me then. He hit too hard. Well, go play somebody that's gonna be soft with your ass. I'm like playing Madden on hard level. Don't complain about it's too hard. Put that shit on easy. It's options to this shit. But people will take difficulty as disrespect. No, I'm just difficult. I'm difficult. And I don't supposed to be easy. Easy is for women who selling their ass on the corner. They easy. I'm difficult. I'm very difficult, and I wear that with pride. I'm not an easy guy. You can't bullshit me. You know, so that's what I'm leaving y'all. Don't take your foot off their neck and keep this difficult energy. Because no matter what people do in life, they increase the difficulty level on it for a bigger challenge. And if you ain't ready for that level, turn the knob down and go to an easy channel. See what I'm saying? If you ask me a question, I'm going to go right in answering it. That ain't cutting you off. That's answering your question. Right? But if you answer the question in a fire way, they gonna say, man, he ain't letting me talk. Letting you talk, I'm just saying more than you when it's my turn. If the mic is on you and you say a minute worth shit and give me the mic and I say 4 minutes worth shit, that mean I'm packed with more information. That mean I'm doing more than just pulling some shit up real quick reading. It's gonna take me more time because I know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? So that ain't my fault that you can't shoot more information out. I'll let you take as long as you want. But if you say 2 minutes worth shit and give me the mic and I go in for 5 minutes with 5 shit, you can't get mad I showed you out. And say, well, he didn't let me talk. No, you didn't have more to say than me. You didn't have more to say. And they cry so much. And guess what y'all don't need to do? Quit coddling grown folks. Quit coddling grown motherfuckers. When a man step in the ring with another man, shut your ass up and let them two men go at it. If that man having a hard time, he'll get his ass out the ring if I'm hitting him too hard. If he's still in there, then guess what? The fight goes on. And he's agreeing to the rules of engagement. That's how you do that to the people in the chat room. You know, ain't no mercy, bro, in these battles. Not with me, at least. And I hope a nigga don't step in here want me to spar and hit him soft. You ain't gonna never step your game up with that. Y'all come in here saying dumb stuff, and it needs to be pointed out with fury, with lack of mercy. Because you too confident in your stupor. Shout out to, who is that? We see how oil and water don't mix. Shout out to Fela B. Thank you for that donation. Fela B, appreciate that donation. Also, a flat stationary earth proves there's a single creator God. Earth is the center of the universe, and we are his greatest creation. Shout out to Raymond Webb for that statement and for the support. Yeah, flat earth is definitely related to intelligent design. Whereas, you know, and that's the thing, like you got a lot of Globalists, they're coming on board with the idea that the universe may be intelligently designed. What does this mean for our model? How can we incorporate this into our model? You don't. It debunks your model. That's the whole point we at right now in science. They're at a crossover point where half of your science is saying, you know what? We may live in a simulation. But the moment you get enough scientists saying we live in a simulation, that's it for the globe earth model. You don't create a computer program from a Big Bang explosion. You don't get that from a chemical reaction. Show me a digital program, a matrix made from a random chemical reaction. See, once they go to shift into simulation theory, they're now shooting their own self in the foot. Because either it's intelligently designed and it's simulated, or it's the heliocentric model they've given us. So good stuff, man. And let me give a shout out to Awakening Minds for joining the call and for showing support, man. Salutes to the whole panel and to everyone that sent in donations. Marlon Wells, appreciate the love as always. Punch Easy, appreciate the love. Andre, thanks for becoming a member.